Okay, and we're live. Hi, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. So, how's everybody doing? How you doing, Coach Jim?
Good. How's the weather up there?
It's doing pretty good. It snowed yesterday. We got about maybe 7 inches.
Oh,
Yeah, it was a little on the wet side. The snow blower kept clogging up. I had to use that little shovel that comes with it and take the clog out of there.
yeah, you got to get up early for the powder. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it started good, and then next thing you know, it started to get wet. So, oh man.
Yeah, what's weird is we got hammered, and then people on the east side, east coast, they were like, "Yeah, it's too warm here and everything." Restart
Mm,
Windows update. Anyway, and so then they started getting it, and it got warm here.
uh-huh.
And then I got a little snow last night, but it's not bad. Few inches, and then it's going to be nice and warm. So it's all melting off.
Yeah. No,
I
it
guess,
was nice today. Not bad. A little cold, but it was nice.
yeah. So let me get rid of this pop-up Windows thing. Restart and install. No, no. Hate
That's why these things always act up when you try to do something.
exactly. Yeah. Oh, did you invite Pat?
Oh, let me add Pack. I usually use my email was on my computer, but it's not working. So I can go to Gmail to do this.
Yeah.
I don't
Pat.
know why. It's asking for the password. They know the password. Stupid thing is crazy. Since they did the update, and messed it all up.
And the other thing is I couldn't find your thing, and I double checked to see if I was subscribed. No, oh, okay, you got snow. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I got to put the snow picture. Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering if I was still sub to you. Oh, there is people in the side chat.
Yep.
Oh, let's see. I'm on private, so I can't see them. There we go. All right, there's the boys and Miss Kitty. Hopefully. Wow. Okay, we got people here. Yeah. So yeah, it's just funky weather-wise. Now you guys got it, and it is just all melting here.
That's good.
Yeah, I can see my swinger. I can't see the target, but the
Yeah.
swinger is free now, and that's good. We got to smack that with 44 mag pretty quick here.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
tomorrow.
good. The leg view is here. Leg bully junkie.
Yeah, I was worried that I wasn't sub to you because I didn't get a notification, and most of the people are unsub now, so I got to resub. I started going down the line. Oh, there's Preacher.
Is that me echoing?
There you go. Much better.
Yeah, it's better. It sounded like wind.
Yeah. Like an FM radio. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah,
Huh. I don't know what that was.
Yeah. You sound good now.
yeah, you're on her now.
Y'all must have been talking about me. You got quiet when I came on.
No,
Well,
no.
you haven't gotten any snow yet, preacher?
No snow.
No.
No, it snowed kind of east of us the other day. They
Hmm.
just got a little bit of ice, really more ice than snow. But
Mm-hmm.
um, I thought we got some flurries. I think last Sunday I drove to church, and it was a flurries all the way there, but nothing, not enough to do anything. It was cold and rainy today, though.
You need to do a chickens in the snow video. You know they got those snowshoes. You know they got those big feet.
Yeah,
Well, how do you do the snow, those chickens? They do pretty good?
yeah.
Yeah.
They don't mind the snow. They don't mind the rain, really. I
Mm.
mean,
Oh, Preacher,
Your cranky special, good sir.
my cranky special with pineapple.
Pineapple
Oh,
pizza.
oh, homemade pizza with pineapple. Oh, the cranky special.
It's not pizza if you got pineapple on it.
Oh no. So now you're oh man, now you're in cahoots with Cranky. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, preacher, I don't know if you've tried homemade pizza. It's the crust that you got to get right. And so I did one the other night, and it tasted like grade school pizza.
Hmm.
So my son's like, get out of the way. And he started making all these little muffins of dough and letting them rise and doing all that. And now it's good. It's good.
Yeah, I tried it. It comes out pretty decent. I use that like that. It's like a pizza porcelain tray, like you stick in the oven. I do that in there. It comes out okay.
Yeah, our oven is really funky the way it
Mm.
heats. And so we put a big cast iron pizza pan under the pizza, heat
Mm.
that thing up, throw it on there, and it's almost, I'm trying to get that brick oven taste.
Yeah.
I might have to go to the barbecue for that, but
Mm.
I use the broiler. I use flatbread. I start with already cooked flatbread, and I flip it over and cook the bottom under the broiler and get it crusted, and then I flip it over and put my toppings on it.
oh, is,
Okay.
is
That
Cranky
sounds
here?
pretty good.
Is Cranky here on the side? Look at that goodness, that piece of pineapple.
Wait, Cranky on the side chat? I don't think he is he?
Oh man. I had it timed perfectly so the pizza would be done, and Cranky's not here.
Yeah, I know.
Oh well. Yeah, he's got it. It's crispy now. Mm.
I went to my new gun range today and shot for the first time.
Hmm.
It was nice.
Nice.
Yep, I was the only one there for about 30 or 40 minutes.
Mm. Yeah, no, it's good when you got the range to yourself. I went to a range one time, I think it was a couple years ago. It was pretty cold, and I had the range to myself. No one was there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great.
This range has I'm going to guess about 20 bays, different embankments that you can shoot in with their own little covered roofs. And
Cool.
so you can usually always get a bay to yourself. But, I mean, there was no shots being fired anywhere around. It was that way for probably about 45 minutes, I would guess.
Hmm.
And then a couple came over. I think it was kind of like a guy teaching his wife or girlfriend to shoot. And they shot for about 20 minutes and didn't pick up their brass and left.
Hmm.
So I scooted over to the next bay and picked up a couple boxes of brass.
Hmm.
And then I just went on a brass hunt after that. And I come home with, I don't know, probably 150, 200 pieces of brass.
Oh, that's good.
Perfect. Yeah, my last range was private, and they only allowed so many members, and nobody was ever there. And when you saw somebody, you're like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, this one's 10 minutes from my house. So I'm kind of, it's a lot nicer setup than what I have. And it's 10 minutes away. And I'm like, I can probably pick up enough brass to pay for it.
Yeah, mine's about 40 minutes away, the outdoor range. But it's got like 120 bays, nice big overhang, 100 yards. Then right across the street from it, they own the trap yard. I mean, the trap range. So it's a few acres. It's pretty big.
Yeah, there's a trap range 10 minutes in the other direction from my house that's included in this. So I can do trap or I can go down here. This one has a range out to 300. It has a 1 to 300 yard range. Then it has a big, long range of just 100 yards. But I mean, there's probably 30 tables there. Then there's just a bunch of individual 10 and 20 yard and 30 yard, all the way up to about 60 yard bays.
Yeah.
Then they have a whole cowboy action like a city. It's got like the brothel and the church and the jail and the saloon. And it's pretty cool. And a guy I've known my whole life, he's the director of that. And I saw him at the club meeting. And he was like, you need to come to the cowboy action shooting. I was like, no, that requires a lever gun. I'm out.
Well, it also requires you to dress up too.
I know. Never have a hat.
Tin Man wanted to know what you shot at the range.
I shot my Ruger 77 357, and I had 2 boxes of factory loads. One of them shot about a 5-inch group, and the other one shot like probably an inch and a half, I think. I can't remember.
Mm.
At 50 yards.
Was there a weight difference between the bullets?
180 and 158.
Mm.
And which shot better?
The 158. The 180 grain was the double tap hard cast, 1,300 feet per second. You know, it's an old box, or not old. I mean, probably from the 90s, but I really had high hopes for it, and that Ruger just does not like them.
No, it seems to like the 158 and a little lower usually seems to be the sweet spot for the 357 on that.
Yeah.
That I've noticed it.
But I was just, you know, I struggled to find a really consistent hand load for that, and I thought, well, I've got a couple boxes of store-bought stuff. Let's see how it likes them. Maybe it's just me, you know, maybe I can't put together a decent pistol load. So no, I don't think it's me. My hand load shot as good as the factory load did. I also bought a 38 back in the summer that I'd never shot, and a Rossi stainless steel little Rossi with like probably a 3-inch barrel or something like that on it, a little 2.5-inch barrel, and it shot really well. So
I think I did a lower time. I did good. I believe it was that Hashin something pistol.
Power pistol? No.
No. HS no. I can't remember. That did real good. That powder. It doesn't work well on 9mm. It's horrible. But it did good on a load that I did for the CFE pistol. There you go. Thank you, Andy. CFE pistol. I did a load at 357 Magnum and did real good.
Yeah.
And I tried all the powders and I found that it was amazing. I tried 9mm and doesn't like it.
Yeah.
I do better with Tight Group or HS6 on a 9mm.
I don't even own a 9mm right now. I traded them all off. I don't, and I found a Springfield XD. What is it? A 19 round or 18 round mag? I found that in my gun safe. So I don't even have I don't have anything to put it in.
A lot of people buy a gun around a magazine. Yeah.
I really need to go to a gun show. I need to get a table at a gun show for 1 week and just sell all this stuff that I can't peddle any other way. I've got a bunch of vintage ammo. I don't know if I've ever showed y'all this. I've got these old Western Super X PowerPoint. These are 30-06. I've got like 6 boxes of them. And I've also got 28 gauge. Yeah. Check out these.
Wow.
28 gauge.
28 gauge.
These are, I can't remember if these are paper or plastic. I'm not sure. Anyways, I've got about 6 or 8 boxes of them. And then I've got a couple cases of 12 gauge, same kind. I mean, I've got the cases. I've got the actual cases they came in.
Yeah,
nice.
Wow.
And I've got them for 12s, 410s, 28 gauge, 30-06. I even got some Mauser. But it's like, you know, I would say 50s and 60s ammo. Right on that paper plastics transition time.
Yeah.
And most of it is paper. And then I've got some 1930s Federal 410 ammo.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a guy on the front wearing a little sweater with a tie holding a 410.
When you shot with ties, yes. Nice.
And he's got like I'll have to find that. I've got it around here somewhere. Anyways, it's a cool looking box. And I looked them up online and they were going for like $50.
Mm.
Bad shape. Even just the box by itself was selling for like $25 or $30.
Mm-hmm.
And but I need to go set up somewhere and just sell all that, keep a couple boxes for me and sell the rest.
How is your Craigslist where you live? Is it good or no?
I don't know. I've never really sold anything. I've sold a few things on Craigslist, and it's like the scammers are usually from.
Yeah, they're in there. Yeah.
It just wears you out,
Mm.
Yeah.
So basically, what I've done in the more recent time when I've sold online, I've sold on Facebook Marketplace, but I don't think I could sell ammo there, so I may have to go back to Craigslist again.
Mm.
But I mean, I really need to move some of that ammo. I don't know what the rules are on shipping it. And, I'd like to just sell it somewhere locally. And
Right.
Yeah.
I traded a couple boxes to a guy at a pawn shop the day I got it. I just stopped in there and I was like, it was actually a couple days after I got it. I was like, what is this stuff worth?
Mm.
I don't even know. I don't know if I made a good deal or a bad deal. And
Mm-hmm.
he looked it all up and he was like, man, you really got some stuff here. And I traded him for like a fishing pole that he had $65 on.
Mm-hmm.
So I got part of my money back right then in a fishing pole, and I still got all this ammo. So
Yeah.
And then my buddy Bob, he's got a 300 H&H Magnum, and I had some silver tip H&H Magnum ammo, and he wanted to kill an elk with it, and so I gave him like 3 or 4 boxes. I just gave it to him. And he was like, Harold, you don't know what this is worth. I said, I do know what it's worth. And I know what you've given me over the years. And now I no longer owe you. You owe me. And I would rather have it that way. And so anyways, it was good to be able to spread it around.
Yeah. Ouch and ouch isn't cheap ammo. I tell you that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was all set up to go to a gun show and do this about 3 months ago in October, and then ended up having to travel out of town that weekend and couldn't do it.
Mm.
And you could sell Preacher spices and hot sauce.
Yeah.
They got beef jerky there.
I also traded a guy out on a bunch of reloading stuff, and it's just a bunch of mismatched
Mm.
Stuff I don't need. I don't need another corncob media tumbler, I just got a whole bunch of stuff. Some of it I could use, some of it was just not really my wheelhouse.
Right.
And so I got a couple totes in here of stuff that I just need to sell, and right now ammo's hard to find, reloading stuff's hard to find.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'd like to like Hobo said, I'd like to go set up somewhere and just talk hobby all day and pedal some of it off, at least get some of my money back on all this stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I did a gun show once, where you're selling. You had to be a member and everything. And I split a table. A guy had a table. He wanted to split it with me. So we split a table. And the first day, I was selling all my guns. And he's like, he sold nothing. All right. And it was his table.
Mm.
It's like, what is going on here? But the second day, he sold everything and I didn't sell anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My buddy Bob that really got me into reloading and stuff, he sets up a table at every gun show. I mean, everyone. But he's got so many guns. He's constantly trading and swapping and buying. And I mean, that's what he does. He sets up a table and I'll be like, well, did you sell any? Well, I sold 3, traded 1, got 4. I'm like, that's even.
Yeah.
That's about right.
Yep.
What's going on here on the side? Oh, I lost the side shot.
Oh, we got 23.
All right. Oh, what is with the? You saw a white vulture? What was it?
Yeah, white buzzard, a turkey vulture, a white turkey vulture.
Wow.
Wow.
I put the video up right before I went on just a little bit ago.
Mm.
Oh, I didn't see the video, but yeah, I've had the white turkey, but a white vulture because we have vultures. I've never seen something like that.
Yeah. I seen white squirrels, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, oh, look at that white squirrel.
Well, buzzards are usually black, you know. I mean, just dark black. And I was driving to the range, and I was like, "What is in that field?" Because I saw some buzzards, and they were kind of spaced out.
Mhm.
And then there was like in the middle was this white one all by himself, and I was like, "Is that a dog? I mean, what is that? Is it something?" I mean, I just couldn't. The last thing I thought was that's a big white buzzard sitting there in the middle of the field. So I pulled over and I got my binoculars out of the truck and I looked and I'm like, "Is that a white turkey?" And I was like, I just kept looking at it going, "It's a buzzard." I mean,
Yeah.
So then the problem was it was real foggy and kind of low light, even though it was middle of the day. My camera zoomed all the way in at 100, didn't want to focus because he was right on a hill. So it was picking up the background way off in the distance and him, and it was just kept going, but never would really focus in good.
Yeah.
But you could tell it was a buzzard and it was white, and then a truck was coming. And I'm right in the middle of the road with both doors open, my camera clamped on the window. I was like, I got to get out of the way. But yeah.
No, that's awesome. And they are ugly.
Yeah. So I was driving to the range Googling white buzzard, and evidently, like in Africa, there's a bird called a white buzzard. So I was like, I could never find a turkey vulture that was white, and that's the technical name for it, turkey vulture. But anyways, I thought it was pretty neat, and the video started off pretty popular. I think the thing had like 40 or 50 views in the first 10 or 15 minutes.
Wow.
That's not normal for me.
You'd be surprised, you know, a lot of these, you know, different animals, they're not from here. They come in these shipping containers, you know, hitchhiking rides.
Yeah.
They see they make a home out of here, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, that's an ugly bird. That's all I got to say. At least the ones I've seen around here. Ugly.
Yeah, it's just, you know, living on a farm where you have dead cattle and you always have buzzards everywhere. And wow, that's cold.
That is.
Yeah, that is cold.
Man, oh man.
Wow, you're lucky to start the car after that.
I know.
Hopefully he's got plug-ins and everything and a battery warmer and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I used to laugh at that gold mine in Alaska show. They'd pull up to the bar and plug their car in. They'd have all these plug-ins coming out of the bar, and you just couldn't go inside and drink a few beers without plugging your car in.
Yep.
Yeah, no, they take out the freeze-out plugs and put these little coils in there to heat them up. Then they put little heaters underneath their dashboards just to keep the car warm. That's how cold it gets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I've
was
been there twice, and you want a small interior that heats up good by the time you come back.
Yeah.
A little single cab Toyota or Datsun are perfect for that.
Yeah.
Crank the heater and come back later.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, that's a whole nother level of cold right there.
Oh, that's cold. That's real cold. Be pulling off chunks of your goatee.
I know. Yeah.
Eskimo stuff right there.
My dad hunted woodland bison in the Northwest Territory of Canada, and they hunted them in the dead of winter when the bison would come out on these frozen lakes and eat willow brush around the edges of the lakes.
Yeah.
And the way you hunted them was you tried to catch them on the edge of a lake where you could shoot them and drop them and get your snowmobile up there. And when you shot, Dad said, when you shoot one, the first thing you do is build a fire. And you just start dragging up all this brush and limbs and you build this big old roaring fire because your hands are going to freeze as soon as you take your gloves off. And that meat is going to freeze just as soon as you start cutting the hide off.
Right.
And the guide told him, he's like, all right, as soon as we start cutting on this thing, we've got to just peel it back and cut meat and throw it in the sled behind the snowmobile. Dad said they would like take turns. One guy would stand with his hands practically in the flames trying to warm his hands up. The other two guys would be just over there cutting hide back, cutting chunks of meat off. And he said you'd throw a big chunk of meat in there and the piece you just put in there would already be froze on top.
Wow.
That's how frozen. I mean, just because it's like minus 40, you know, and to just do this and he said, you know, everything just locked up. I mean, it just froze almost instantly once the hide peeled off of it.
Wow, that's crazy.
That Indian guide that was guiding them, he had a big stringy mustache. And I mean, he had icicles hanging off there like a walrus on both sides. I thought, man, that is miserable. But that's all he had sticking out of his little sealskin, thing. He had a spot here, and he had glasses over it, sunglasses over it. He had a mouth hole where he could breathe, and he had these like mustache icicles hanging down a few inches.
I always wanted to pee ice cubes. That's on the bucket list.
It's gotta get cold enough for that.
Yeah, we hit 0 one night, but -2. But now it's warm.
Yeah.
So, no
we
ice.
haven't gotten cold weather, I think, in a long time. A few times we gotten two.
Let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, that little Rossi 38, that was a gun I saw in a pawn shop. I really wanted. I didn't have just a 38 revolver. I had 357s, and I wanted something smaller to drop in my pocket. And I knew I wanted a stainless one if I was going to carry it a lot. So I just kept looking at that thing, and I knew the guy that had the pawn shop. Before he had a pawn shop, his wife and my wife used to teach school together. So I come over here and got that little Browning 22 that came out of a tornado that I'd kind of refurbished and traded that straight across for this thing. And we both were happy. So I just never got around to seeing if it would shoot. But man, I shot a pretty decent group with it, at 7 or 8 yards. So pleased with it.
Well, that's good.
But now I'm excited to start reloading again. Now that I'm excited to shoot again, I've kind of gone through about a 2-year dry spell where I really ain't reloaded much. Just enough to hunt with,
Right.
That's about it. I haven't done a lot of shooting. And I've got a whole bunch of like Italian dressing that needs to be shot. And I can't do that at the new range. I'll have to go back out to the shell pit. But
Yeah.
I've got some army men floating around in here and some cocktail sauce. I think I got some ketchup and some Italian dressing. This was 88 cents when this store went out of business. See?
Oh, okay.
I thought, man, that's better than Tanner Ride at 88 cents.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bub.
Man, we have cases of expired canned food and stuff. And all I can think about is that video we did. I don't want the shrapnel. I don't want that was dangerous. It was like a grenade. So
It usually don't go back at you, though. It usually goes away from you. Do it in the snow. You'll see it. Pick it up.
It went sideways, yeah. Maybe hit it with something less feet per second.
Put it in the front of your snowman.
Yeah. Well, my wife said her friend has hogs and, they'll eat it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got to get rid of it, though.
Who was telling me the other day that they got a bunch of canned goods for their hogs and they sat out there for the first week and opened every can and dumped it? Yeah. And then over time, they just started throwing cans in there and them hogs would bite it and just crack the can open with their teeth and like suck everything out of it. And they just go in a couple of days and pick up all the empty cans and throw some cans in there.
But wouldn't that tear out their mouths?
Man, hogs can eat anything. Their teeth are like that. Though they got cutters on the side, that they fight with.
Okay, right.
Yeah. A can ain't gonna hurt them at all.
Oh, that's funny. I'd love to go down to her friends and see if that works.
You got to get them trained on where it's coming out of, like partially open a can.
Yeah.
Then let them realize that inside that piece of metal is something good to eat, and then throw it in there. And he said, man, they just crunching it.
Hey, there's Pat. Texacan, 6-shooter.
Yeah,
I'm just seeing what's at the bottom.
I threw a link out. Let me see dump one in here and see if it works.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I can't decide. Shoot the cans and pick up all the garbage or just get rid of it.
Have y'all got like a city dump? That's where you need to go.
Not close by now. I have a tractor. I can dig a hole.
That's it. Just push back a little cut in the hillside there and shoot them all up and then just push it over the top.
Yeah, just shoot them in the hole. Yeah. Oh, Georgie boy is here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know how they have a Best Buy date, but then once you go way past that,
yeah,
in some food you can eat 20 years later, but I just don't want to.
Right.
Especially the beans and stuff. Anything with gases, no.
Yeah.
Well, and the thing is, you may be able to eat it, but the nutritional value goes down over time. It no longer has any profit to you other than just sitting in your stomach.
Right.
My father-in-law used to get scraps from the cannery. And this town nearby is called Alma, and it used to have it used to have Popeye painted on their water tower, and it had a bronze statue of Popeye the Sailor Man, and it was called the spinach capital of the world. And down here in these bottoms, they grew greens and spinach, and they canned them at Allen Canning, and Allen Canning's logo was Popeye the Sailor Man. Okay.
Yeah.
So when they would be canning, they would bring these like just giant dump trucks full of scraps and back out into the field and just dump them and drive off. And sometimes it would be cabbage or lettuce or onions, or, I mean, it was just, you never knew, but those cows would eat it, and then it would just, whatever they didn't eat would just rot down. And invariably, somebody on the line would throw a couple cans in the wrong hopper and it wouldn't be edible,
Mm-hmm.
So we were sitting out there one time duck hunting, and we could see some of these like institutional family 1 gallon cans of something. And all we had was 3-inch steel shotgun, So we stacked them up, one on top of another, 3 high. You know how tall them big metal coffee can looking.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I shot the middle can with 3-inch like number twos, okay, at probably 15 yards.
Mm.
It was show oat pork and beans. And I mean, we got showered in pork and beans. But the can on top, I mean, it probably went 5 foot up in the air and fell down. And that middle one just went everywhere.
Yeah.
And, and I was like, we were both, me and Ryan were looking at each other, smelling. It's like, it's pork and beans. And I'm like, yeah, there's a bean on my arm. And I mean, we had beans everywhere. Yeah.
500 pounds. Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yep. That's a workout.
Yeah. That's a long day.
It's a good thing, though. It's always a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm scared of cans from now on after we shot that pork, carrots, peas and carrots.
Usually, though, the can doesn't come apart. It usually just unrolls or peels back.
It unrolled, but there was shrapnel. And luckily, like we saw, I went sideways instead of at us because, man, that was like a grenade.
Mm.
But I've shot a bunch of canned goods over the years.
With the 308 light bullet?
Yeah. Well, I don't have a 308, but I've shot them with a 243 and,
Okay.
yeah, high caliber rifles. Yeah.
Yeah, they explode.
Back when I had my 300 Weatherby, now that would vaporize one.
Mm.
Yeah.
You got a 180 grain bullet going like 3,400, 3,500 feet per second. I mean, it's smoking down through there.
Oh, yeah. There'll be nothing left.
Wow, 60 cents a pound. That ain't bad.
No, I can even get that here.
I'll take the dirty. Yeah, dirty
Yeah.
stuff. Who cares about the clean stuff? You're going to melt it down anyway.
I know.
Wow. Heck yeah.
Yeah. Here. They won't sell it here. They'll say no.
Wow, Andy only pays 30 cents for wheel weights. Wow.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's good. That's real good. I got to do some more, but I'm going to wait till spring.
Mm.
I have enough ingots to, I'm not shooting much anyway. So I got to do some more, but. And here's the thing. There's Pat.
Hey, guys.
Hey, how you doing?
Pat.
Good to see you.
Preacher. Wood duck and mushroom gravy over rice. You know what you'd have to pay out here for that? I think that's like $200 for the entree.
Yeah, that's real good.
If you factor in decoy, shotgun, ammo, waders, camouflage, I probably paid $200 for that plate.
And if you throw some fancy names like couscous and all that in there, oh yeah, another $50. Oh, good to see you.
Oh, yeah. Good to see you guys, too. Good to see the side chat and stuff. I thought, you know what? It looks so lonely here, Julio. Only 4 of us hidden off on this little private side chat that nobody knows about.
Yeah.
we had like 24 or so on. So, hi, side chat. And,
yes. Love you guys in the side chat. I wish I can go live, but it's going to be another week.
Double secret probation. I had to explain what was going on to Sylvia. And thanks for coming on, because she was asking me about work. And you know how hard it is explaining what the hell I do to somebody who doesn't care. So Thank goodness.
Get your tail.
My dog has never done that.
Oh no.
Yeah, but your dog, whenever you go chopping wood or cutting down trees, your dog is right there. And then last minute, I'm like, oh,
Yeah, I know.
I got a video coming up where I'm cutting some wood and I'm on my side by side and I got to drive up this real steep hill. And once I take off, I don't want to stop because it's like it's pretty steep.
Mhm.
And just as soon as I take off, that stupid dog runs and then cuts right in front of the side by side. And I'm like, I'm not hitting my brakes. If you get ran over, you get ran over.
Yeah.
And he's always does that. I mean, he's
He
like,
does.
he can't help it.
You should call him last minute.
Yeah, no kidding. It's like every time I video cutting a tree down, and he's anywhere near, he could be laying down like, oh, starting to fall. I'm gonna run underneath it every time.
Yeah.
William, I will look for golden mushroom. That sounds awesome. I usually buy cream of mushroom, cream of chicken, and tomato.
Mhm.
I usually buy them all together, like 10 or 12 at a time, and just stick them in the pantry because I cook with it so much. I don't necessarily eat it as a soup, but I always just
Right.
add it
And
to
he
stuff.
sell the stuff so cheap too, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can make so much out of it. I mean, like that
Oh yeah.
tomato soup, man, you can throw that in a pasta casserole, you know, and it just really boosts the tomato flavor and the cream of
Yeah.
chicken. You can put that in any kind of casserole and just really creams it up.
Yeah.
Now, what is a golden mushroom compared to others?
Well, he said it's better, or I should try it instead of just standard cream of mushroom soup.
Hmm. Now, I noticed you did black-eyed beans from scratch, where you had to soak them and everything.
Right?
And I was going to ask you because I've soaked beans for 24 hours. I've soaked them for 2 days trying to get rid of that little gritty, the gritty you get off of them versus a canned bean.
Mhm.
And how do you get rid of that? How do you soften them up a little more?
You just keep cooking them. You can't soak it out of them. You have to cook it out of them.
Yeah,
That's
well,
why the canned beans don't have it, because they're canned, they're processed to the point that they no longer have the texture.
okay.
So
Yeah.
you, instead of soaking it an extra 24, just cook it an extra 2.
Mm.
But you got to be careful stirring it, or you'll end up with refried beans.
Yeah.
It'll be mush.
Yeah, well, I've cooked the crap out of them, and they're still kind of gritty. The outer shell, whatever it is, versus a canned bean. So I was wondering. I got a bunch of ham, and I was going to make something, but I think I'm going canned beans this time. The dried beans, I'll just wait till we're starving and there's no food. If something happens, then we can deal with the grit.
I got a couple buckets of beans and rice that I vacuum sealed and just set aside in case things get really, really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, rice is good. It's a good filler. You can throw anything on it.
Mm.
For about the last, I don't know, 2 months probably, I've cooked a big pot of rice on Monday and then stuck it in the fridge in a tight container. And I will get that out and fry rice just about every day, either for breakfast or lunch.
Mm.
Well, your last 2 videos, you had a scoop of rice with the meal.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, something's up here. Yeah.
I've been hooked on rice, but in the morning I will fry the rice and I'll add duck meat. I did a duck fried rice, but I'll add deer meat. Sometimes I won't add any meat. Sometimes I've done turkey after Christmas, but most of the time I'll crack a couple eggs on the side and I'll just have eggs and rice fried together, and man, I have that like 5 times a week.
Yeah, I'll even have rice with butter on it and salt, just like grits.
Yeah.
And it's good. It's good. especially when you cook the rice perfect.
Mhm.
Yeah. But if you're gonna fry it, you got to cook it a day in advance so it can
Yeah.
kind of like soak in and then dry
Right.
out.
Yeah.
And
It's gotta,
that's
yeah, kind of like homemade hash browns. Cook the potatoes
Uh-huh.
and put them in the fridge. Chop
yeah,
them up. They're way better the next day.
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
right,
Exactly. I guess it's a starch thing. I don't know.
yeah. Hobo, I've got an old fashioned cornbread recipe. I did it several years ago, but you could probably still find it on the channel. I think I called it cornbread that built America or something. I was talking about it's what the mountain men ate and the four founding fathers ate. I had a big long spiel in there. I laugh when I think about it, but it's like spicy cornbread. I think's what it was. You could probably go to my channel, hit the search bar, and just hit cornbread, and you'd find it. I'm cook it in a cast iron skillet with bacon grease. It's really good.
Mm.
Mm. Yeah, yeah. I'd like to do some Dutch oven cooking. It's so nice in a Dutch oven. Out in the backyard with coals, it's so nice.
Mhm.
It's camping stuff.
Right.
Yeah, there's something you can't beat about that.
My grand scheme of things, my grand plan is to build this shed out here beside my house that's 20 foot wide and 33 foot long. So it'll be a 20 by 30 shed, and that 3 foot will be a fireplace on the end,
Mhm.
but it'll be up off the ground where you're not down on your knees to cook on it. So
Mhm.
I'll be able to live fire cook, be able
Mm.
to take logs, build a fire, have a chimney over it, and I can hang a Dutch oven over it, or I can shovel coals under a grill, or I can even put a spit in there and rotisserie cook. That's what I want to do. And then that would be under a roof, and I could do videos in the pouring rain
Mhm.
cooking on an open fire. And that's what I
Right.
really like to do.
Uncle John, we don't know where Cranky is. And I had a pineapple pizza just for him. No, you can't have it.
The cat wants it too.
Come on, get up here. Come on. Come on. Minnie Moo. No. Come on. Oh, good girl. Yeah.
Now, preacher, you usually do most of the cooking at home, or?
Um, I probably cook 60% of the time. My
Okay.
wife still cooks a lot,
Yeah.
but um, I like cooking. I really enjoy it. So I do more and more of it.
Okay.
Oh, I'm loving that donkey chair too.
I'm sorry.
Does your chair still squeak, or no? You fixed that.
No, it's one of these things when you buy the thing and put it together, there's no way to take it apart. It like clicks in and it's done.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So I can't lube it up.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna. I got a bunch of 9mm to seat right here, and I'm sorry.
Oh no.
No, it's funny. Your chair's louder than mine.
Yeah. Does your chair still make that noise, Uncle Jim, or no?
Yeah, I don't oil it. I like the donkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. My old chair does that. I have it on the opposite side by the bench. And something if I was bored, I just rock just to hear the noise, and I used to annoy my wife. Okay, it gets pretty loud.
I sent Cranky a text. We'll see if he shows up. His wife may have grounded him from his phone. He may not have his phone. She may have taken it away because he wasn't doing what he was supposed to be doing.
Oh.
Is there football on tonight? That could be it. When's Georgia playing Alabama?
Monday, I think. I know it's on a. Somebody told me it was on a Monday.
Hmm.
I don't know if it's this Monday or.
I'm trying, guys.
That's
So-
okay. That's okay. It's good to see you,
No,
Pat.
that's fine.
It's
That's
not
good.
bothering me at all, Pat. It's not bothering me at all.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I'm used to it. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Now you sizing on the APP?
Yeah, I'm sizing on the APP,
Mm.
and I got my ACP right here that I lost the spring to. And let's see, the APP. I was thinking of doing the case flaring on the APP, but decided, hell with it. I'll do it on the single stage. Got that done,
Mm-hmm.
and now I'm doing seating. So I got some berries, real cheap.
Okay.
So
Mhm.
they look pretty.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do up about, I don't know, 1,000 or so of these.
Mm.
How do you like the ACP?
What?
How do you like the ACP?
I haven't actually gotten it to work yet. The first time I tried to put the primer tray in, it wouldn't take the primer tray, and I thought there was something jacked up, but there wasn't. And then so I took it apart, and this little tensioning spring that's on it went somewhere into the carpet, and it's on Mars somewhere. So I went over the whole floor with a magnet. It's gone.
Yeah.
That was the end of that. Oh,
Yeah.
geez.
You
Yeah,
find
so-
it one day you least expect it, you know?
I went on Lee. They don't have the part number listed for it, so Lee redirects you now to eBay. They've got like a little side business on eBay. So
Uh-huh.
ordered one and got it. So I got the spring in the for it now, but the screw for the putting it back in, one of them has disappeared off my bench.
Oh.
Uh,
So I put it in a little primer tray just to keep it safe, and I guess moving stuff around, it disappeared. So
Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
that to do. So I'll give you a report on the APP, and that's the other thing. So RCBS, I got an RCBS Deluxe Universal Hand Primer,
Mm-hmm.
because the regular one I had on small primers, it would flip the little bastards upside down about 1 in 5.
Mm.
So if I was hand priming on that, about 1 in 5, it would flip a primer upside
Mhm.
down and get a upside down primer. So I was like, bastards. So I got a whole, and on the new one, about 1,000 primers into it, the little white plastic goodie that holds the tray broke.
Mhm.
So it started dropping primer trays on the floor. So
ah,
it's like, son of a bitch. So I get a hold of RCBS. I sent them an email. So they got both of your shits, and they're both broken. And supposedly you've got a fix for the one, and I need the white little piece of plastic, and you don't have a parts diagram. Anyway, they were kind enough to ship me the parts for free.
yeah.
Mhm.
That was awfully nice of them, because all over their website now it's like you must provide proof of purchase.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I heard that. They're changing the ways how they do warranty, you know?
Yeah, original purchaser only.
Yeah. So if you got something that's old, you don't got the paperwork, forget about it. It won't help you.
Who keeps receipts anyway? You
I know.
Yeah, who gets receipts on rusty 25-year-old reloading dies, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it serves its purpose, you know? It's good. But yeah, I picked up a ACP myself. I put together on a bench. I haven't touched it yet. So
Huh.
one day I'll make a video on it and see what happens, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be cool if I can get that case feeder bolted onto this thing and just start cranking out priming. That's going to be great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so,
Curious how it was going.
so I added that case correlator from Lee. I added that to it. Like that, I could do the depriming and priming on that instead. And the APP, I use it for the bullet sizing. I think it's a great idea. I like the concept. It was pretty good.
Frankie said it's Eagles Cowboys.
Ah, okay.
Saturday night? Wow.
The only thing I noticed with the ACP now that they have gone cheaper on material wise. You know, like the little bushing, the cups. You know, when the APP, it was like solid cut from solid aluminum. Now it's like a wimpy, real light aluminum. You know, and the cup is very cheaply. You know, they changed their materials on it, but still looks good.
They're skimping.
You
Yeah,
know,
like his ACP.
it's still a Lee product, and that's the neat thing about it is on that APP, it will jam up, it'll fling brass across the room, it'll do all its little Lee stuff. So it's not all the way dialed in. It's just enough to keep you awake.
Yeah, yeah.
So I don't know. I like my APP. It
Yeah,
worked.
I do. I use it for putting gas checks on it. You got more leverage with it. I've done, cutting watts for the shotgun there also. I like it. It works great.
Yep. So the hint I can give you guys is on the case collator.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So you know how you rattle it and you flip it around. A Martini Henry brass, and I know Jim's got one, is a perfect fit if you want to plug off 3 of them tubes and just rattle into the one you're using.
Mm.
Yeah, and you definitely want to pour in the side and shake so they don't. Yeah.
Uh-oh. The little woman is calling. I'll be right back.
All righty.
Hey,
Oh my
Chico.
God. Say hi, Uncle Jim.
Hi, Uncle Dan.
Hello. Hello. Chico.
Man, Chico's been killing it on Instagram.
Yeah. I used to have an Instagram, but then I stopped on it. It got, I don't know, crazy, I guess. I'm not the person too much to be on social media. I try to like it, but I can't.
Yeah.
I'm so used to staying on YouTube and I stay there. I have a Facebook and it doesn't phase me,
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
with me, I hadn't been on Instagram in about 9 months, and somebody hacked my account. And then I had to get on there and change my password, and then I was locked out of it for a week.
Yeah.
But I was kind of good to be back. I mean, I enjoyed looking around, seeing a bunch of pictures of stuff. But I just love Chico's sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't been on it a while. I got to change over to another device to get on it. But I had a hard time finding what I was looking for on there. Searching.
I really need to take a road trip out to Georgia and just spend some time up there around Jamie and Kyle, and then jag down and check on Chico, and then end up with Georgia Boy and let him take me out in this big fancy fishing boat.
Yep.
And I need to just make that trip sometime. Usually when I go through Georgia, I'm in a hurry and I'm trying to get through Atlanta, where if you've ever driven through Atlanta, man, you can spend 2 hours there, or you can smoke right through it. You never know.
Yeah.
But I would like to go there and spend some time.
We need a Georgia Boy boat video.
Wait till spring. Yeah.
Sounds like he's dry docked then.
He knows when the fish will be biting. Them crappie will be spawning in the spring, and we'll go out there and I get my arm put in the sling from catching so many. I had to throw my shoulder out.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to have to sign off for a little while and feed my little woman. She wants Pollo Loco.
Oh, okay.
Going, oh, Jesus. What a snitch. So anyway, yeah, but it's been a pleasure, guys. I'll be back.
All righty. All right. Thank
Pollo
you.
Loco is 3 blocks away, so this won't take long.
All righty.
Okay.
See you,
Take care.
Pat.
I'll see you guys.
All right. Bye.
What was the one in Breaking Bad? Post Locos? What was that?
Yeah, Pollo Loco must be a restaurant.
Yeah, I want one
Yeah.
of those T-shirts. Yeah, I saw a guy on YouTube with one of those T-shirts on. I was cracking up so bad. Yeah.
Hey, I ate at this place. I don't know if anybody has ever eaten there. It was called Golden Chick. Have any of you ever eaten at a Golden Chick?
No.
It's not a strip club, Jim. Don't laugh like that.
The
It was
golden
really
one?
good, and it was in like some weird town like Panama, Texas, or something. And anyway, it's a chain, but I don't know. I've never seen one in Arkansas or
No, never
Oklahoma.
here.
But they had like Cajun style catfish and really good chicken, and they had this like, I think it was called like a boom boom sauce or something. It's kind of like a spicy sauce. Man, it was great. And I've been through that town twice, and both times I've eaten a Golden Chick, and I've never seen another one. And I don't know what part of the country they're from.
Yeah. Is it called a golden chick or golden chicken?
Golden Chick, I'm pretty sure.
Golden chick. Oh, okay.
Chicken would be the grandfather company.
Parent company.
Yeah, the parent company.
They say they got franchise. Let me see if they show anything. I never seen them here.
Okay, Chris 338 is asking a question about 20 gauge. And I thought they were yeah, Pat left. Are you talking for the Henry? Martini Henry?
It'd be close to that. Or
24,
28 gauge.
24 gauge?
Yeah,
Yeah.
nothing Connecticut.
I think they're 24 gauge. You're gonna have to wait till Pat comes back. It wasn't an even 20. No.
Yeah, they haven't come up this far up here yet.
Yeah. Golden Chick, New Texican says about 1 mile from my house. You know, it was in the panhandle of Texas where I ate it, and I can't remember. I can't remember the name of that town, but I ate there. I think coming back from your house the first time, Jim, and I think we ate there coming back from your house the second time.
Hmm.
Yeah, but how far? I haven't heard of one in Utah.
Yeah.
Was it in the state?
No, it was in Texas.
Oh, okay.
6-Shooter Texan says there's one in Uvalde, Texas. Maybe it's a Texas chain.
Yeah, Texican says he commented, I can't scroll up right now, a mile from his house.
I mean, Texican. Listen, it's fast food chicken. You know, it's not like you're going there and getting grandma's fried chicken. But it was kind of, if you like food with a little pep to it, it was good.
Hmm.
Texas has good food, you know. So
Yeah.
get good Mexican there.
And you see more Mexicans opening up restaurants everywhere you go. That's being popular more and more, you know. Especially the food
You
trucks
know
around
why?
here.
You know why? They're the only ones that'll work. Nobody else wants to work.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And the food is amazing. Especially we got this location here. It's about maybe 20 minutes away. It's in West Haven. And you get off the exit there, and it's like 30 trucks of food trucks.
Really?
Yeah, it's amazing, and it's jam packed. A lot of people there.
Hmm.
They got their flags going for different countries. You know, it's like wow.
I'd fly the Arkansas flag from down here in this country.
Hmm.
Yep, I'm still searching for good Mexican locally. Can't
Yeah,
find
there used to be a guy here. He retired, but nobody took over the business. He had a blue school bus, and that thing was a kitchen on wheels. He served everything and anything like a restaurant does. His cooking was amazing.
Huh.
They must have had the burners all lined up.
Oh yeah, he had fryers. He had all that stuff in that bus, like a restaurant on wheels.
If you're ever going through Oklahoma, you need to eat at a place called Ted's in Casito or something like that. In a Casito, I don't. Everybody just calls it Ted's. It is excellent. They make their own tortillas there, and so when you sit down, they bring you cheese dip. They bring you tortillas. They bring you salsa. They bring you pickled vegetables. You know, the spicy carrots and peppers. And then they ask you if you want their atomic salsa, and say you do. And all that's just complimentary, and sopapillas are complimentary. So you just get all that for showing up. And man, they're only in Oklahoma, but they're in every major city in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
So anytime I'm going through Oklahoma, I eat Mexican food at Ted's. And if I'm in New Mexico, I try to eat at a Philberto or Roberto. There's a bunch of Bertos, and they're all related somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried
Escondido? Ted's Escondido.
Yeah. You ever tried papusas, preacher?
A what?
And they call it papusas.
Pupusas, yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to make them here one day. See how they come out. Yeah.
Well,
I saw a video on YouTube. I want to give it a try. But they're good. I like eating those.
We always stop at Philberto's in Albuquerque, and they'll make you like a burrito that is gigantic, and it's got everything under the sun. And it's probably the best, really good Mexican food I've ever had. Is there. Let's start a food truck at the bottom of Uncle Jim's driveway.
darn right. I'll have to tow it out. We towed let's see, UPS and FedEx. The mailman won't come up here. But yeah, we've been towing them out.
That's right, Georgia boy.
They should know to use chains by now going up the hill.
You know, if we opened a Chinese restaurant right at the base of Jim's driveway, the cats would probably stay inside.
We went. I went to Tennessee a long time ago, and so we figured, we saw a Chinese place. Okay, we want Chinese food. It wasn't the same. There wasn't any Chinese guys cooking it.
Yeah, I think the next town over is Panda Express, and it's not even good enough for cat. So they don't even use cat. It's like bland cardboard. Terrible.
You know, the last time I was out your way, on the other side of the mountain range, like back east of you, there was a decent sized town. It would probably be like an hour and a half from you. And they had a Mexican restaurant. It seemed like it had a lot of cars in it when we went by.
Were you going south or north?
I went over the mountain.
Oh.
I was going east.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I could look at a map and probably find it, but it would probably be an hour drive for you.
No, like I said before, there is this trailer car thing. What do you call those? The vans?
Food cart or
food truck that has Mexican food, and I think that's my last chance for local Mexican because it's all bland around here, no flavor.
Well, as long as we're on the subject of eating animals, horse will make the best bologna you've ever made a sandwich out of.
I've had horse. It's not bad. It's not bad.
I've had horse bologna. I didn't know it was horse bologna, but the guy got shut down for slaughtering horses, and he made the best bologna any of us had ever had.
I thought you couldn't eat horses.
They outlawed it in the States for about 20 years. And then about 3 years ago, they opened up the horse slaughter market. Because what was happening, old horses would go what we call to the glue factory because they used to make glue out of their hooves.
Right.
But when they did away with the horse market, there was nowhere to go with them. So people would just let their old horses run loose, and it became a problem because you couldn't afford to feed them, you couldn't ride them. You know, you put them down, you had to pay a guy on a backhoe to come out and bury them.
Mm,
And so there was a big kind of abandoned horse market. So they opened up the slaughterhouse for horse again.
mm,
But to my knowledge, that's been about 2 years. I don't know of anybody that started slaughtering horses yet. So
mm-hmm.
I got a friend with a meat pack. I got 2 friends with meat packing plants. So
Mm-hmm.
we've had this conversation before.
Yeah, I remember that, Uncle John. That guy cracked me up. How can you forget that? Yeah, I had horse a long time ago. I didn't know it was illegal, but
Mm.
it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all.
Fellas, I got to take a phone call. I may come back after a while, but I got somebody wants to talk to me pretty important, it looks like.
All righty.
I'll be back.
All right. Thanks for coming by.
Hey, Julio, why don't you post a link? See who wants to come on.
Yeah.
How many people we got here? I've been ignoring that. Well, I've been watching the side chat as it's going on.
I post a link. Is that link showing up as a link or no?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Click on the link, guys, if you want to come on. So, have you ever wanted to get some projects done and something else gets in the way?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you want to shoot and load for something, and then something else comes up, and then
Yeah.
this comes up.
Always happens.
And then you end up not doing any shooting or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done reloading in a while, in a long, long time already.
Yeah, I just started a few things lately, but it's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, for a while I had a mess on my bench. It's usually organized. Not too long ago, I cleaned it up, put stuff away.
Yeah.
For a while, I had projects going, and then it sat there for a month.
Yeah, I saw a cobweb in the reloading room. I'm like, really? Really? Has it been that bad?
Yeah.
Let me give Julio a thumbs up here. Bam. All right.
So have you done anything, or what they call it, Rumble?
Yeah, I'm not. I like Odyssey better because it uploads all your videos automatically.
Okay.
And so every time you do a video, it puts it over there. The problem right now is Uncle Jim 2 isn't affiliated with it, so they don't go over there.
Oh, okay.
So I'll have
Yeah,
to throw them on. I'll have to throw them on the regular after about 4 days
Yeah.
when the probation's gone.
Yeah, they finally fixed it. They had it disabled for a while. So now when you go to Rumble, you see that YouTube upload, and you can set it there, and then you could put certain dates. Like let's say it was starting from last year, you go that far back, and then from there on, it'll start uploading all your videos up automatically.
Okay.
Yeah, they finally fixed it. They must have had issues with it or something. So I was trying to do it and I couldn't. And they said me they have it temporarily disabled.
Okay.
Then I noticed the other day it was back up.
Yeah, I'll try and give it a try.
Yeah.
I went through Odyssey today and, found a few people and commented and joined, so they'll join back. And,
Yeah.
Taco and other guys. And I guess you can form a little group on Odyssey, so your group is always there. So you got to,
Mhm.
you can always go to your group.
Yeah, yeah.
I just hate how they're all different. You got to learn each one, and
Yeah, no, it's a little pain. I don't know how to edit. I can see delete, but only if I log into a computer. I don't see delete on the app. I would like it to have it on the app and edit on the app, but none of that is on there, you know.
Yep.
So it's okay. They seem they have an upload. I haven't tried it yet how it works.
Yeah, a perfect clone to YouTube would be ideal. It absolutely works the exact same.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, so I sent some videos over there, 30 something videos already, and a few of them I took down, put it on private
oh,
on YouTube, since they're complaining about firearms and things like that.
yeah,
So casting and reloading, I put that stuff away, and I just left other odds and ends, and
yeah,
most of it is on the other end. So see what happens. I just hate bouncing around. I just need to put one place,
yeah.
you know. So right now, GunStream is my backup from YouTube. There, everything goes there.
Yeah.
So my whole YouTube's on GunStream.
Yeah, I think I have 5 of them, and I never visit. And there's never any action. So,
Mm.
yeah,
Did I miss the preacher?
Yep.
yeah.
Dang it.
He might come back.
Yeah. You take a phone call.
Dang
That's
it.
what I did, man.
Busy day. How about you guys?
It's not bad. We're pretty busy in the morning. Then I have to start cooking afterwards, but it wasn't bad.
My neighbor was outside busting up all the ice that was in our little roundabout on the street. The mailman kept getting stuck.
Oh, really?
So we went out there and broke up all the ice.
Yeah. I did that one time last year. I cleaned up. So everything started turning to ice, but it started to rain. So the stupid plow came by, dumped all of it, things started flying up in the air, covered
Yeah.
the whole sidewalk. The next day I went to remove it. That sucker was hard as a rock. I had to use a pick to really break it. Then with a steel shovel, pick it up and move it to the side.
Yeah,
It
that
took
sucks,
over
man.
an hour, about an hour and a half to do all that.
No way.
In a hard shovel. It's like, man, this stuff was rock.
Yep, and you can't use a plastic snow shovel either. You got to use a
No, I
metal
have a
square
steel
one to bust
shovel
it up.
like that, yeah.
I was kicking underneath it and breaking up like 3 foot by 3 foot chunks,
Mm.
just big ass chunks, and I just bent over with my hands and picked them up and just chucked them in the front yard.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's crazy.
We were out there. Then when I was at work last night, my wife texted me. She said the mail finally came, and it was like 6:30 at night. And then she texted me back like 30 seconds later, and she goes, "And he's stuck."
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get mail yesterday. Well, you got mail today.
Well, I guess ice doesn't count with rain, sleet, and snow.
Yep, that's not in their mantra.
Yeah. Maybe at one point, but not anymore. They get a few flurries, they quit.
Well, I think they give them. I don't even know if those mail trucks have posi track. Do they?
No, they just
They're just
regular
one
front-wheel
leggers
drive.
and
Yeah.
shitty tires. So
Yeah. They should all get an all-wheel drive vehicle by now.
you would think,
They
especially
make
in climates
they
like
make good
ours.
money. They complain that they're sort of bankrupt. I don't think they are.
Yeah, the government keeps bailing them out anyways.
Yeah. I mean, if you add what? How much is stamped now? 30 something cents? If
I
you
don't.
add how many letters go out throughout the day in packages, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, a small flat rate box went from what $7.15 up to $9.30 now.
Yeah.
Mm.
Wait, weren't the small ones like $5 a few years ago?
Yeah, the small ones, yeah.
A while ago. Yeah, it was a while ago.
Yeah.
That was nice, man. $5.
Yeah, and everybody using it, and I think they think, wait a minute, everybody's using this service like crazy. You fit whatever you want, one price.
Yeah.
They figure, well, let's crank it up.
And we all throw lead in them. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Good. What's going on, guys?
What's up, Chris?
I'm doing
How you
good.
doing?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Testing out my atomic fingernail clippers.
Did it work?
They are definitely sharper than any other pair I've had in my entire life.
Hmm.
Do they have handles like this long on them for your toenail
No, let me show you.
leverage?
My wife said she found them on TikTok or something. It's a brand called Kohm, Kohm, and they look like that.
Wow.
Wow.
And then the center spring flips backwards, and then that's just how they close. They're just kind of chilling like that.
Okay.
To use them, you got to flip the spring up, and then
Mini bolt cutters.
dude, they're nuts.
Hmm.
All right, that's great.
I haven't tried them on my toenails yet. That's the real test.
I
Yeah.
usually use wire cutters. When I work outside, I got the one time was that I was doing and it chipped the nail, so I ended up using the regular shears, the garden shears,
Ooh.
and it did a great job clicking them around. When I worked in the garage, I used to use the wire cutters.
Yeah, the last time I did my toenails, I waited a little long. I almost took an eye out with the shrapnel.
I know, man.
That was brutal.
The key is to do them right after you get out of the shower.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, soften them up.
yeah. They don't fling.
He
Yeah, these
says,
things are awesome.
he says you can find them in the pet store.
I never seen a pet store, have you?
Hobbies and Hobo.
No, pet toenail clippers are the ones that they look like a freaking shear going up and down.
Yeah, because I got my dog, but they're not like that. They're sort of yeah, like shears. Like they're circled. Andy says it was a Dremel with a SanDisk.
Yeah, tread them. My snips are the hardened ones too, so they'll definitely work.
Yeah.
Got the hardened offset snips at work. They were not cheap.
Oh,
All right, got that one done.
You working on anything lately, Tim? Man?
I'm printing some stuff right now for some people, and then
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
mail out a couple packages on Monday.
Yeah.
he's gonna have toenails in his cartridges.
I absolutely can. You want some? Test your BHM with these babies.
What is that target? It's got these weird marks in it. Yeah.
All right, Rick, what'd you print?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's got 3D printers now.
Yeah, I've been thinking of getting one. I think if they ever send another check out, I might invest in one. I've been thinking about it.
It's a whole nother rabbit hole, man.
Yeah, I
It's a
know.
whole
I look at all these
hobby.
videos, things you got to do to it, and that's what really, pushes me away from it. I gotta go through all that. They
Yeah, but
don't really
once you get them
work
dialed
out
in,
the
they're
box.
they're pretty set to go, though. I mean, you really only, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Which one do you use, Tin Man?
The Ender 3 Pro, I've had it for a couple of years.
Okay, it seems like that's the one that everybody's got.
Yep, and nowadays a lot of people are getting that Ender 3 V2 that just came out not too long ago. A ton of people are getting that one. Yeah, we got Jamie and Bulldog, Tread, hell yeah. Oh, Tread, you use the offset ones, and then compared to the regular left and right, there's no going back.
I do the cats with regular ones, and it chops up their nails a little bit. You know, I need to get cat trimmers.
Yeah, Bulldog says he's got the V. He's got the V2.
Yeah, the V2. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It comes with a lot of the stuff that you're going to upgrade anyways, you know, right out of the box.
Right.
So, yeah, that's probably the route I would go nowadays.
Hmm.
So, yeah, Jim, I didn't know you were struggling so hard with them damn Lee lock rings. Shit, I make these wrenches.
I was just bitching. I wasn't. I was struggling to. I was struggling to find that little one they give you,
I know.
Mhm.
and then finally found it. And by then I was pissed. It's like if it had regular wrench things on it, it would be done by now.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I had a few times that little one slip off of it and it hit the corner. That thing hit my knuckle.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just printed 3 more of them. I got to send a package out to you, Cranky, and Georgia Boy. I'll drop one in with yours.
All right. Yeah, I only have I guess they're all coming that way now, right?
Oh, they're all coming long now.
So any new dies, you're gonna get those weird lock rings.
Yeah, they're going to be the spline drive lock rings from here on out. There's no more 6-sided hex lock
Yeah.
rings for lead dies.
Yeah, and that's not an easy thing to make either.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Unless you just want 2 fangs on it.
Yeah, like a
Hey,
regular
Ocean
spanner
Jim.
wrench.
Jamie wants to come on. I can go. You can take me off, and
No, I
No,
still
we got room for 2 more, man.
He said he was.
oh, you got 6. Okay.
There's 2 more spots. Yep.
And everybody went to bed here, so I thought I wasn't tired. I thought, well, I'll go on with you guys for a little while.
There you go. I tried jumping on earlier. My kid was being a shit, and I had to take a much-needed shower.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know why they all went to bed so early. I've been up since 4. They went ahead and they slept past when I got up.
Dang. Let's see. There he
Jamie.
is. What's going on, man?
Beta testing a Chromebook.
Oh, there you go. The
Oh,
camera looks
okay.
good. Got a nice color saturation
Yeah.
to
Yeah,
It
there's nothing
does
clear.
that.
it. Hmm.
It's better than my usual webcam.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it looks real good.
Dang, I hate that. This is what we're going to be buying. Well, we put in an order for them. Over 7,000 of them. They're Acer, something. Let me stop the camera and I'll flip it over and look at the model number. I don't want y'all to get seasick.
All right.
Yeah, I think I have an Acer. It has a good camera on it.
Yeah, man.
C871 series.
Hmm.
So with a Chromebook, do you only have access to like certain applications and certain programs and stuff, or how does I don't know nothing about them.
Chromebook basically has only hey junkie, what's going on?
Is that like an Android operating system, kind of?
Yeah, it's kind of that like that. Yeah, Android.
It's Chrome. It's Chrome for
It's
a
a-
reason.
Yeah,
It's,
it's a Google thing. Yeah.
yeah.
It like doesn't really have apps, does it? It just kind of runs everything through the Chrome internet browser, doesn't it?
Let me tell y'all something. There's no such thing as the cloud. It's just somebody else's computer.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you could see what goes on in the background of your computer particularly when you're not using it. Google's stealing your hard drive space, and they're probably storing Uncle Jim YouTube videos in the very, very back of it.
At least somebody's got them.
I know. Thanks, Uncle John. I love you, brother. Yeah, it's like most of the computing that goes on a Chromebook is happening on the web. You have very minimal. You can put links to applications on your desktop like you do on a normal computer, and you have very minimal storage space. Everything is it basically
Stored
there's
remotely.
a solid state hard drive. It's basically 4 chips on the motherboard.
Gotcha.
So it's very small, and the computing power is minimal, but they work.
Do you have the ability to run like a? Can you put an additional solid state drive on if you want more space on it, or I guess that really wouldn't be necessary if you're running all your applications remotely and stuff. But
you can. It's got 2 USB ports on each side. It has a port for headphones.
Okay, so you're limited to the speed of the USB port in that case.
But they're blue. They're the fastest ones.
Okay, there you go.
And they actually have an HDMI output, so you can hook it up to your TV.
Nice.
And one thing I don't like is no wired connection. It works Wi-Fi only.
Right.
But
can you use? Okay, I don't know if they did it or not. I think they made an adapter one time that you could turn one a USB port into an Ethernet connection.
wow, that would be interesting.
Yeah, I think they had something like that, but that's a long time ago.
I've seen them where they took the USB. They had like a USB dongle that would work as a Wi-Fi antenna.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I just bought a new. What brand is this one? This is a Lenovo. I just bought a new laptop to do all my video editing and stuff with, and it doesn't have a landline port on it. So I'm on my old laptop now, but it's a great computer. I mean, it's got plenty of power to process 4K and everything, but that would be nice to have a USB to, because I do like being directly wired into the internet when I'm doing these podcasts.
Georgia boy. No speaky ticky.
Yeah, me too. What's the difference between hardwired and router?
Hardwired and Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry so much about dropping signal strength. There's probably a little bit less packet loss, and you can get similar speeds between the two if your Wi-Fi is set up, to the latest and greatest. But hardwired is probably just a little bit more reliable.
Yeah, like right now my router is old. I can't even get an update.
Yeah, mine
Man,
too.
don't do it. Don't do it, Ocean.
Yeah.
I went and we kept getting messages from Xfinity. You need to bring your router in and have it replaced with this brand new, super fast, super strong, super good. And that thing, I have to restart that thing at least once a week.
Oh, really?
That sucks, man.
Yeah, it happened to the cable company, and that thing was horrible. I went to put mine back. Mine's already outdated, but it works.
And the the worst part about that is too, when you reset your router, if you have like certain ports opened on your router for
Yeah.
certain IP addresses, like, you know, different devices on your network, you reset
Right.
your router, half the time your IP address has changed. So you got to go back into your router settings and reconfigure all that crap. It's a
Yeah,
pain in the butt, man.
it is. Yeah. You just have to write it down the cheat sheet just to remember, just to
Yep.
put everything back up, you know?
No, you don't, Pastor. We know you really got Wi-Fi.
I built a router one time, and that thing was amazing. But
Yep.
my son, with his gaming, it was a problem because when certain games go to certain levels, for some reason it goes to a different routing port, and then that level doesn't work unless you open a port number for that particular game part that he's in. So it became a problem, you know. But I had a server and I built as a router, and man, that thing was awesome. The amount
Yep.
of speed you got on that, it was great.
It is Jag One. Hardline is a lot more stable.
Yep. Hey, Chico's here too. What's going on, man?
What's going on, Chico?
Yeah, I know when I did that very first live stream I didn't hardwire in, and then when I went back and watched that, I was cutting in and out. I don't seem to have a problem when I'm hardwired.
I'm gonna see if I can find one of those Ethernet to USB adapters, though.
Yeah, I saw the one at one time. That's a long time ago. Are they still making them? I don't know.
Man, they got it by now. It's 2021, 2022. They got to have something like
Oh
that.
yeah, because I remember one time I used to have an older computer. I had a similar device, and I plugged it in, and that's how I got to use the cable company.
Pat's probably got 47 of them in a box in his reloading room.
I have. I'm like Chris. I have a ThinkPad, Lenovo ThinkPad laptop. My old one had a wired thing. It had an Ethernet port, hardwire, and it worked good for a long time. Well, this past summer or fall, we had a bad storm come in, and lightning ran in through it and fried my computer. So I bought another one, and it don't have an Ethernet port. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can. They want everything to go to Wi-Fi. Why is that? Why do they want everything to go to Wi-Fi? Is it easier to eavesdrop on us? I think so.
You have a lot of people there. I say they are allergic to wires. They can't stand seeing wires.
They can't sit still is the problem.
Yeah.
Well, I'd have to be in the living room all the time if I wired hardwire.
And I can understand that too. I mean, you need to move to a different room or something. You got a kid screaming and whatnot.
Yeah, and I've never really broken up on a live chat, so I guess my router's good.
Yeah, you're usually fine.
He is.
Unless you go in the middle of your garage, then it gets kind of iffy.
No, yeah, when I go outside of where
Well, I think the biggest issue with mine was that night when I was doing that live stream was my son was on his Xbox and she was probably in the living room streaming Hulu, so probably getting pretty bogged down.
Yep. Yeah, you got 10 devices on at one time. It's gonna bog down on you.
Yeah, that's me, Jamie.
I think we got like 100 meg connection here.
It's a real thing, huh?
Yeah. That should be able to work better now than when they came out with it a long time ago. That was a 3.0. Now, will software work with the Chrome? I don't know. They should be able to pick it up.
The newer ones
Good
have
try.
Ethernet that folds down. That's what Jag said. Hey, Jag.
I hear a baby awake.
Uh-oh.
Maybe I got one and just don't know it. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. Julio, thank you.
No, you're welcome.
All right, whose kid is that? Is that Tin Man or Julio?
It's probably mine.
Yeah, no, there's no kids here.
Hmm.
Well, I have two, but they're older, but they do act like 5 years old.
Yeah, I think I have the older Acer, and it's got a great camera. But when I'm hosting, you
Hmm?
saw me go green screen sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a glitch from StreamYard.
Mm.
If I'm a guest, I could be on the Chromebook right now. I just chose to use this because it's all ready.
Mm.
Yeah.
Is Michael Hartneck out there in the side chat?
He was earlier.
I got a box from him today. I got to load him up some lead and send him some lead. We worked out a deal. So,
Mm.
hey, Chico, I need to come see you too, man.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in the chat for a while now, but he was on earlier.
There's Dave. What's up, Thor's Axe?
What's going on, Thorzax?
Yeah, Uncle Jim, that bluing job you did on that Model 10 is pretty sweet, man. That's pretty snazzy.
Yeah, I was just lucky to have a good friend that did it. Does stuff like that.
Yeah, I was about 2 minutes into that video, and then we started eating supper. I didn't get to finish that one.
No, admit it. I was rambling.
No, I watched your whole 20-minute video last night when you were talking about molds.
The rambling is a killer.
No.
Yeah, I kind of feel responsible for getting that one started, but at the same time, I kind of hope some more people will jump in and do some. I mean, that's pretty much what we're limited to. I mean, it ain't like we can say today I'm going to cast with this mold, and yeah. So, but yeah, I thought it was pretty cool to show the different molds we have for specific cartridges or calibers and the good thing, I guess one of the reasons I've settled on 35 caliber stuff is because I have so many different molds for it, but
Mm.
I can use them in 38 357, 35 Remington, and 350 Legend. Just size them down a little more for 350 Legend and
Mm.
be careful about chambering issues.
Right.
Make
Yeah.
sure you don't.
It's nice to have versatile guns. So I have a lot of 38 357s, and then I have the Maximum, and it's just nice to have casting on the cheap for them.
Absolutely.
And they're fun to reload anyway. 38 should be the one everyone starts loading to learn. It's just
I agree. It's so much easier than your 9mm 40 and 45 ACP to learn what you're doing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a straight wall rimmed cartridge. Just
it's hard to mess up.
hard to mess up, and
Unless you
for your
charge it, yeah.
for your first rifle round, you probably ought to think about 30-30 because it's the same way. Yes, it's a bottleneck, but there's two ways you can headspace 30-30. So you can go with the rim, you can go with the neck. Just
I didn't know that.
I tend to use the neck,
Right.
the shoulder.
Yeah.
But y'all knew what I meant. So
I think I probably prefer the shoulder. I think that might be a little more accurate.
Well, yeah, and it cuts down on stretching the brass.
Right. Yeah, because your rim's going to be hitting, the back of that breech face too. So it's gonna.
Yeah, and I got some right here. One I used to have something to point with. Here's a ink pen, but yeah, so you can
let me pull you up
headspace
there.
here off the rim or here off the neck.
Mm-hmm.
And if you'll let them grow to where you can headspace off the neck, then it's going to stop stretching down here in the web because right here's the thickest part of your grass. And theoretically, what happens when the shot goes off is obturates up at the top, and your growth is coming down here. It's stretching toward the bolt face.
Okay.
Theoretically.
Yeah.
How many rounds can you get out of a 30-30 on the brass?
Of course, it depends on the brass, and it depends on how hot you're loading them. But you ought to be able to get as much as you're doing anything else. Properly cared for, you can get them. You can use them until your primer pocket wears out. And then I saw one of Julio's videos over on Rumble, and I'm like, "Hey, dang! I can fix loose primer pockets. Dang, who knew?"
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
With a ball bearing and a punch. Yep.
Yeah.
So there you go.
It's pretty awesome.
Yep. I did a few.
A couple times, I check them just to make sure they're still good.
Yep, I did a few blackouts that way, and they're going to last a long time after that.
Just use S&B brass. Them primer pockets don't ever get loose.
They're not that bad. Come on,
dude. When I'm decapping brass and I go, oh yeah, that was an S&B, and I take it out of the shell holder and I was right. That's decapping.
So what are you saying? What do you mean exactly? Tell me.
They have very tight primer pockets, S&B brass.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I load a lot of it in 45 and 38.
Yeah, it's fine, but if you're doing mixed brass, you'll know which ones are S&B.
You'll feel it squeezing that new primer in there. It depends on the primer too, though. Some are a little more tapered, and some are real square.
Right.
Yeah, I run the S&B to the stager. It helps it a little bit, just enough to get the primer in.
So what did you do to tighten that primer pocket back up again? What were you talking about?
Yeah, there's videos on it. Mainly, it started with people that have Magnum rifle, because the brass is so damn expensive, and they want to get as much as they can. And so it's a little ball bearing under where you put in your primer,
right?
And then you punch from the inside, and it kind of swages it closed again, and then you get lots more life out of it.
Well, the reason I was asking was because almost every piece of brass for my 224 Valkyrie, you get about 2 reloads out of it, and that's it. The primers will just fall out of it.
Yeah, Valkyrie is bad for that. That's the problem with the Valkyrie is the primer pockets.
Yeah.
For some reason that just rips up your primer pockets. I don't know why. Maybe it's the brass manufacturer. I don't know.
Who knows?
I mean, I've had it with. I mean, when I first got it, I bought a bunch of Federal. I bought a bunch of Hornady. It just seems to do it with about any of them. It's hard on it.
It's probably the dimensions and how much brass they put down there. I don't know, but the Valkyrie is the one everyone complains about.
Yeah, everyone says the same thing.
Yeah.
And then how many times you could repair that pocket? I don't know.
Yeah, you might have to do it every time. Who knows?
Yeah.
And then you want a gauge to see. You know the gauges, small and large, and then you can check if you're gonna fix your primer pockets. You need a gauge, so you're not going too far, or you got enough.
Yeah,
Right.
that was why I bought one of those gauges, was because of that. Because
Yeah.
when I started reloading it, like I said, I mean, some of them primers, I mean, I could probably push them in with my thumb.
Yeah, I think Julio was using a press or something, but a lot of people, what they'll do is put a little ball bearing in a vise, and it'll just sit there. When you close the vise just right, and
Uh-huh.
it'll just stay there once you clean it once, and then you put your brass on there, and you have a punch that goes down from the top, and you give it a whack, and you check your primer pocket, give it a whack, and you get a feel for it.
Okay.
So Parker said that he started with 9mm and 223 in 2015, taught himself. Let me tell you this. If you started with 9mm and 223, you can reload anything.
Yeah,
Those have got to be the most aggravating, but particularly 223 for an AR. Yeah, that
yeah.
When I started, I started at 9mm, and I was pissed through the whole project.
Well,
I tried
no, it's
to
not.
use
Yeah,
different
once
people. It
you
was
do
hard.
once you do nine, it's no big deal. But when you're starting out, you learn right now you don't over crimp,
Uh-huh.
because that'll go. The brass will go in the chamber, or in the barrel a little bit, with a good smack from the bolt. And there's a few things, but yeah, it's not like a 38 or a 44, 45 Colts, where it's easy. It's just a
Mm-hmm.
straight wall, dump the powder, crimp it, done. Yeah.
Yeah, those are two tough ones. I've had more stuck cases with 223 than anything else.
Yeah.
Don't really know why. I think it's because some of it that we buy, once fired, quote unquote, once fired.
Mm-hmm.
Some of that stuff comes from the military, and it was shot in a loose chambered, fully automatic. Those M16s have got to be
Mm-hmm.
sloppy chambers in those things.
And when I bought some 223, I was no, was it a 223? No, there was something else. No, it was 308. And I forgot what brand was it, and I was sizing 308. And when I started to put that particular brass, I couldn't get it in the die.
Yeah, that
I
probably
pushed
came
into
on.
the die,
Yeah.
and just a quarter of an inch or so, it would lock right up. They said,
Yeah.
man, this thing has to be fat. When I took I measured it, and anything was sold wise. I figured this has to be shot on a machine gun or something.
It was on a
It
belt.
was
Yeah,
fat.
it was on a, yeah, you can guarantee it was on a belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the other ones went in with no problem. This one I couldn't get it started.
Yeah, see, I've not jumped into 308, but that might be my next round. But
Yeah.
I got a hankering for some single action revolver stuff, like 45 Colt, and like we was talking about last night. I'm kind of intrigued with the 4440, and I don't know why, but just keep hearing a bunch about it on cowboy movies. Ain't that right, preacher?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said cowboy. Don't drag me into this.
You don't watch cowboy movies?
I do. I just don't shoot cowboy guns.
Well, he's
Yeah,
not.
I forgot he's a lever action hater, y'all.
And I like double action pistols as well.
Yeah, don't we all?
Yeah, 308 was the second round I started reloading.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think I was 38, 9, 357, 40, 45. I think it was in that order, kind of.
6.5 was my very first round. First set of dies I bought.
Wow. I dove headfirst in the 45 ACP, then I started casting 3 months later.
45 was the first pistol round I started reloading.
I don't know why it wasn't as bad to learn as 9mm to me, but maybe it's because I'd already figured out what was going on with 9 that made the 45 easier.
Yeah.
45.
45. Yeah, it's kind of hard to screw that up straight walled.
Nice, big, fat, open case. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never had a desire to load 9mm until I started shooting competition, and then when I seen how much I was going through, I'm like, "Yep, it's time to start reloading it."
Mm.
And
Got
right now,
expensive
Especially
quick.
right now.
yeah, right now it's expensive, and once you cast your own bullets, it's super cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Primers aside, regular primer price.
Mm-hmm.
Walter Bunning, I am interested in your 4440 series. I think that's going to be cool. And Dave, we just before you joined us, we were talking about how 38 Special is the absolute perfect cartridge for a new reloader to start on.
Yeah, see, Dave and I started on 38 Special. It
Yeah.
wasn't scary. You weren't scared, and
Yeah.
I started with 9 and 38 at about the same time. My first rifle cartridge I reloaded was 30-06.
I started on 5.56.
There you
They
go.
are.
So did Pony and some others on here.
See, that's kind of jumping into it head first, man. Because you got to start learning
Yeah.
about headspace and all that, and
Trimming and prep.
Yeah.
And,
It
yeah.
was, it was pretty done. It was pretty funny. But the thing is, I loaded up. I borrowed like 3 different powders, and I had like 5 different bullets, and a reloading manual, and a set of dies. And I had like the RCBS, I don't know, flat bottom dies. It was supposed to be dies that were hard to reload with, anyways. Maybe it was some kind of crimp that was, I don't remember what it was, but some kind of crimp that was difficult to deal with. Anyways, I loaded up all these test loads and went out here in my driveway, and I shot a group that was like a ragged hole at 100 yards, and I was like, all right, I'm hooked. I'm going to do this from now on. I went and bought 243 dies. I went and bought 30-06 dies. I just decided from that point on I was reloading.
yep.
And was that a bolt gun in 223?
No, it was an AR. I bought a Colt
Okay.
H-Bar Elite is what it stamped on the receiver. It had like a 24-inch stainless steel match barrel.
That could be why you shot a good group too. Those are awesome guns.
Yeah, they are.
It had a great trigger in it, and I paid like $1,100 for that AR, and that wasn't at a like an AR high point. That was just when they were pretty reasonable. I paid $1,100 for that, but I wanted a gun that would sink them in there, and man, that AR just really shot good. That's what my 6 Arc with the ballistic advantage barrel is on now, and it shoots great as well.
Nice.
Yeah,
those
that
Colt
44
H-bars. Go ahead.
that 4440 series he's going to do, that'll be interesting to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, I didn't even see Walter here. What's going on, man?
Tin Man, when I saw your emoji or thumbnail or whatever it is you are, it reminded me that I've got a brass tumbling video I need to watch on my phone.
Yeah.
I haven't. I've got busy and forgot about that. When I saw you, I was like, "Oh man, I got a video I need to watch."
I was gonna ask you about that, but he already answered it. That's good. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, I'll watch that before I go to bed tonight.
Okay.
Night, Andy.
Good night, Andy.
Night, Andy.
Good night, Andy.
Not Andy.
Good night, Andy.
Yeah, Bulldog, IMR 4064 and 30-06 and 308 is hard to beat, man.
Yeah.
I've been keeping an eye out for that powder locally. I'm gonna have to pick some of that up. I've never used an IMR powder before besides that 8208, and I wasn't too impressed with that one.
That's what I burned Uncle Jim 300 on when I had 300 subs. 4064 out of a rusty can.
Nice.
I still have some for 3,000. If I make it that far because of YouTube.
Mm.
And we'll all get blasted off of here before too long, anyways. We're not long for this world.
Yeah, I know, but I'm that close because I was going to do a 3,000 giveaway, and I'm that close, and they're going to bump me right before 3,000. Save that plywood piece, you know, the 300, Uncle Jim.
Yeah.
I burned it in. I saved that piece all these years, or a couple years, and I know they're going to bump me. I know it.
Now that you said that, they're gonna smack you down as soon as you hit 2,999.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the 28 somewhere. Yeah, they're going to get me.
Yeah, 48.95, Dave, is what it was originally.
Yeah.
48.95 was designed for the 30-06 and the M1 Garand. That's what it. Yeah. Maybe even as far back as the 1903.
Hmm.
The
I found that 48.95.
that 17. I learned some stuff about that 1917. That sucker basically is infill. It's a 303 made in America by Winchester and Remington, chambered in 30-06.
Bulldog said if we start using 4064, we'll start talking trash about Varget.
Are they still making Varget? Because can't be found nowhere for a long time now.
Cranky must use 4064.
Well,
He hates Varget.
I have no opinion on Varget because I've never used Varget.
Yeah, me neither. I would like to try it, but nowhere's been found.
And cowboys only use black powder. That's all you need, Jamie.
If y'all are a little bit closer, I'd offer some up. I got a few pounds of it, but
we went over to our local gun store I shouldn't say it's local. It's about 40 minutes from my house, but we went over there this morning, and man, they had a big shipment of Alliant powder. They had every powder you could think of.
Did you snag a bunch?
No, I didn't really need any, but it was cool to see that. And that was the primers they had today was the most primers I'd seen in there in a long time. But they also jacked the price up we were getting them for $6.99 a tray over there, and they went up to $7.99.
Ouch.
And then they got a 300 a day limit per person. So, but
see, that sucks. But
my buddy was with me, and he doesn't reload, so I ended up coming home with 600 Winchester small pistol primers, so that was cool.
Yeah.
But they were the cheapest around, $6.99 a tray, but they all went up $1 today.
Wow. That's crazy that Alliant powder dumped like that, because man, that's the powder that you can find. Hodgdon powders pretty much, about anywhere you go, but Alliant powders are really hard to come by.
Yeah, I mean, they had 8-pound jugs. I mean, it was crazy.
Wow.
Well,
Let's start keeping an eye out.
Yeah, hopefully it's back then. If they're shipping.
Yeah, it's hard to find Alliant powder here.
They had 8 pounds of long shot over there today. That was hard not to walk out of there with that. I almost did it, but it was I think it was $220.
I would take that all day. Shit. Especially if you love 10 millimeter.
Yeah, but I think I got about 5 pounds down there right now. So
yeah,
I want some red dot.
Yeah, I don't know if I seen that. I know they had Blue Dot. Like they had Power Pro 2000 MR. I couldn't even remember the last time I saw that powder. They had some stuff there I hadn't seen in a long time.
Yeah, what about some more Green Dot? I like Green Dot.
Power Pistol at BE86 are really good for 9 millimeter.
I'm looking for some shotgun powders.
Yeah.
Well, long shot, you can't go wrong with long shot. That works very well.
Oh yeah, I love long shot with 10 millimeter. That's great.
Yeah, and Blue Dot for 10. That's right.
Man, Blue Dot, you can fit like 10 grains of powder in a 10 millimeter cartridge. You can fit a ton of that powder in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to find Blue Dot and Long Shot locally.
So, preacher, you ever reload shotgun?
Never have. I think I have in my attic somewhere from like 20 years ago. No, it was before I was married, 25 or 30 years ago. I've got a Lee 20 gauge reloading station. It's kind of like a rectangle looking thing.
The load all.
I think it is a load all.
Yeah.
I got it at a yard sale for like $5, and it had a coffee can full of birdshot with it.
Nice.
You know, if you have the aluminum frame one at the bottom, that's an older one. Now
I'd have to go look at it. I don't remember. It looks something just like that. I need to get up there and dig around for it.
yeah, check the base and see if it's aluminum or plastic. Aluminum's going to be an older one.
This one's this black one is 16 gauge. The red, if it's red, it's a 12 gauge, and I don't know what color the 20 gauge is, but I would guess yellow or something.
I didn't even know if it was any good, Jamie. I don't even know why I bought it. You know, I didn't have a wife and I had money back then, you know, so you just spend it.
For $5, man. If you ever need it someday, you got it.
Well, that's what I made an hour back then, 10 man. That was before you were born.
No, I made $5 an hour on my first job, man. I know.
I had a good job. I was making $5 an hour.
Okay, I worked at Wendy's and it was $5 an hour. So
Yeah, when I first loaded shotgun, I was so scared torching off that first round. I don't know why, but I was scared. Scared.
Chico asked if anybody's used American reloading powder.
Booze
No, I never did. No.
Hey, Booze and Bullets. Good to see you.
what's going on, Booze and Bullets? Yeah, preacher, I might have been alive when he bought that press. I'm 32.
You probably were. I'm 46, and I was probably right out of high school. So
It could be an aluminum base. You should go up there right now. Right now.
Yeah, I'm on their website right now looking at their powder.
The boogeyman lives in my attic. I ain't been up there in 10 years.
I don't know who the hell's up there.
Bring the camera. Yeah.
I might find a group of people that hid out up there.
No, you get a possum that jumps you right on the face. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Tim S. I want to try some clays, some universal, and some green dot and red dot.
Yeah, green dot is nice. I like green dot.
Well, see, I'm going to be doing 20, 16, and 12. I'm going to be doing 8s, 7.5s, and buckshot and slugs. And you got to have different powder for different things if you go by the manuals. But
Right.
Yeah, I like Universal for the 20 gauge, and you can't really mess it up too bad.
Yeah.
It's just good.
Yeah, when you're trying to experiment, like say you want to swap a wad with another one, if you're using blue dot, it becomes hard because blue dot takes up too much space.
Yeah, start off with a more forgiving powder, and then
Yeah.
make mistakes. It's not gonna.
Yeah, even HS6 does very well on shot shell also. I have tried it.
Yeah, red dot or promo
Mm-hmm.
sounds like would be a decent one.
Yeah, Chico, I'm on their website right now looking at their powder. My God, you can buy 40 pounds.
It comes to your house in a beer keg.
Yeah,
and the shipping's free is what.
yeah, the hazmat fees included in the price.
Right.
Yeah, 40 pounds of shotgun powder for $8.39. 10 pounds of $2.39. 5 pounds for $124. Got a bunch of stuff on there. Most of it's in stock too.
You just got to be able to cross-reference and see what powder is what.
They'll give you load data, but it's very basic. It's going to be like use 20 grains for 1 1/8 ounce load, and that's all they give you. And so you got to work from there. With their rifle and pistol powders, they'll give you a powder that's close to what it is, and then you have to use that data for
back down a little bit, obviously.
obviously. Yeah. You know, our standard is 10. Maybe this time we need to go 20 or 15, you know?
Yep.
I guess my hang up with the shotgun reloading as a kid, my friend, his dad reloaded shotgun, and the shells never looked exactly right. They were a little, I guess they never folded in right, or they still looked a little hexagon at the top of the case. You know, I was like, man, that looks kind of sketchy to me. I'll just back then, of course, a box of 25 was like $2. I'm like, I'll just pay the $2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shotguns, man, you could throw anything in a shotgun almost. But yeah, if the crimp doesn't look good, you can condition the holes. You can work on your crimp, set it up right. It's gonna be fine. You start a crimp and you crimp, and it'll be fine. Now some holes are really cheaply made, and so they're very flexible and just terrible to work with, or they're too hard. Yeah.
You took the words out of my mouth. It'll be fine.
You can condition them by putting them on a rod of the same size as your hull and hitting them with the heat gun and turning it. And that really conditions where it crimps on the shoulder there, and it'll be like new.
Yeah, they were $2 a box, loaded. Getting a heat gun out and a rod, and taking each shell, they were $2 a box loaded.
Yeah, you're talking to the king of hobo slugs, okay? You're talking to the king of hobos. I got cases of that cheap stuff.
Well, hey, if you made $5 an hour, $2 a box is a little steep.
Well, you're sitting there with a cigarette lighter, turning it.
Well, it's all in the hobby. I don't do birdshot because that's expensive. The reason I wanted to load shotgun is for buck and slug.
Yeah.
And that's
buckshot
expensive, and so you can do it cheap.
Buckshot is expensive.
Yeah, I load birdshot, but I do like 3/4 rounds. Well, I did 7/8 ounce. But this time around, I'm gonna try 3/4 rounds.
Yeah.
Or 12 gauge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I could bust clays with 7/8 ounce with no problem. So I'm gonna try 3/4 rounds so that I could get more out of the 50-pound bag, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're a caster, slug mold and buck mold, whatever size you want, you're saving huge on shotgun as far as ammo, and it works. It works. So I've had really good groups with homemade hobos versus factory.
Bulldog, I'm going to order me that Advantages manual. I just got to remember to do it. I've been
and then get the shotgun manuals from the powder manufacturers also. I have some old ones. I can show you what they look like. They'll have their own stuff in there.
Well, fellas, I just came back to tell you goodbye. I got to get off here. That was a guy that called me. I got to teach Sunday school this morning in the morning before church, so I need to go get a lesson together for that.
Okay, I think we need I went in the attic video and possum attacked my face, but I found my shotgun loaded.
I'll video it just in case I die up there. Y'all know what happened.
Somebody else will know what happened.
Yeah, do it like the hummingbird video. It'll be fine. Yeah.
Preacher, I'm in John chapter 13. We start John 13 when we start back in our Sunday school class. We got some members with COVID, so we won't be meeting in the morning. But
this guy is on the security team at this church I've been working at, and anyways, the guy that normally does security broke his toe and ain't going to be there in the morning, so the Sunday school teacher's got to do security. So now I'm not just preaching, I'm also doing Sunday school. So this is how broken toe builds and builds and builds. And anyways, So I got to run. I got to get another lesson together for tomorrow. So you guys have a good night.
Good
Always
night,
good to
preacher.
talk to you.
All right, good night, preacher. Thanks for
Likewise. Good night,
Alright.
preacher.
Good
See
to
you
see you,
guys on the
preacher.
next one.
Love you, preacher.
man.
Have a good one.
All
See
right.
ya.
Love you guys too.
You gotta love the preacher.
I hope he does come to Georgia.
Mm.
Yeah.
No, that was the biggest bummer about this whole COVID thing was that we had that Dead Zero trip all planned out. I had my hotel room booked, and then COVID hit, and then I would have loved to have gone down there and meet all you guys. Sucked.
Well, we're working on something in a different place.
Okay. Yeah, keep me posted, man. If I can make it, I'll definitely swing down.
Well, I will let you know, and we'll work with your schedule as much as we can.
Yeah, I'm at work schedule in the summertime is pretty lax. We're always busy, so if I need to take a day off here or there, they don't care. It's a home schedule that's maybe a little bit tighter.
I understand. But yeah, we'll be talking it up before we actually do it.
Cool.
We can get some guys to swing by and pick up Ocean and drag him down south. He might never go back to Connecticut, man.
Oh no! I went to Tennessee once, man, long time ago, and I loved it.
Yeah.
See, I'm afraid to go to South Dakota or Montana. If I get up there during hunting season, kill an elk and a mule deer, I might not never come back home to Georgia. Especially if I take my bike with me, riding up there in South Dakota. Yeah, man.
Yep.
But 5.5 years at the longest, and this old boy ain't gonna be getting up to go to work anymore.
Oh man, that'd be awesome.
And
Congrats.
I'm pretty sure I can do it in 4.5 years. But at the same time, I'm going to be working and we're starting to make plans for a house, and we're going to be got to have debt completely eliminated. And with y'all know some of our medical bills lately, so the ones y'all need to, the ones y'all know about is scratching the surface. Let's put it that way. So we got some stuff to chop down, but it ain't gonna be trees, Bulldog. We're going. I would love to do that, especially in Montana or South Dakota. Yeah, I'd chop down trees and build a cabin and pick up rocks and build a fireplace. And yeah, it's always been my dream, and I don't know about y'all, just to have a shotgun, a rifle, a revolver, and a horse and an axe. You know what I mean? Trot up that trail and never come back. You know?
Yep. I'm simpler than that. I just want a house I can walk out my back door and shoot guns out of. That's my goal in life. If I get that, I'll be happy.
Hey, Ram, how's it going?
How's it going, Ram?
So even something like Single Shot has. You can shoot out of the garage with a nice bench there, open a door, and straight across the lake there. That's perfect. It can be raining and snowing.
Yep.
Garage
That is pretty cool. There's Ram 4x4.
Yep, garage door pops are cool.
Tread, it would be like work for about 2 years. Then it would be kicked back. I know a park is 40 acres and a mule.
I worry about Montana, though. It's kind of turning a little.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
I worry about Montana, though. It's turning a little bit. So we got to watch Montana.
They ain't going to turn the whole state. It's a big state.
It is, but it's rural versus cities. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
Because that was one of the places we were looking at.
Mm.
You got to find a state that you'd never hear anybody talking about, like Iowa. That's where I live. Nobody really messes with us. Nobody wants to live here, and it's awesome.
Oh, look at here. Here is all.
It's kind of like out here in Ohio. You know, nobody comes here. Nobody wants to come to Ohio.
It's pretty awesome.
But we don't ever leave Ohio.
It's like here in New England, the only state that you can say is a free state is actually Vermont.
I was gonna say Vermont.
Maine,
Yep.
New Hampshire, Massachusetts. You got Pennsylvania, New York, Long Island. You know, all these states. It's like they hate firearms. You know,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous.
We don't have too many restrictions here.
No, you guys are pretty lax over there. Just like, I mean, we are too. I think you guys are maybe. Do you guys pass constitutional carry yet?
I think they did get it passed.
Did they? Awesome.
Yeah.
Mm.
So we just did this past year, I think.
All right. Guns and Gear did a video about our governor coming out and supporting constitutional carry. And I'm like, well, what took so long?
That
Yeah.
surprised me too,
I hope they do
because
that.
Brian Kemp is not a guy that I thought would do that.
Mm.
So that I
Really?
was kind of surprised by that. Yeah, man. The way he was with Trump and all that, I figured he was maybe kind of a rhino, but
Mm.
I guess I was wrong.
I voted for him. And
Because I know if I make a trip out of here with a firearm, something happens in New York, I'm gonna get arrested right off the bat. You know, and that's the big problem. You know, I would like to travel. You know, like say I want to go. Let's say I want to go to Tennessee. I got these New York, Pennsylvania, New Jersey. I gotta go through. In these states, forget it. They're not friendly. You know, and then I thought about getting my Utah license. It will do me any good in the location I'm at. Because none of these states are going to accept it either.
the problem we have in Georgia is that the population of Metro Atlanta is 5 million people, around 5 million. The population of the whole state is just under 11 million. So you got everybody that lives outside of Atlanta is very conservative, but you got that core right there in Atlanta that's very liberal.
Mm.
Whereas come to Georgia, it's a snapshot of what the way the country is right now. You've got ultra liberals and you got ultra conservatives, and who wins elections in Georgia depends on who can get their vote out, and or who's counting the votes,
Or who's pulling them out from under tables.
Yeah, and we've got a problem with our governor's race right now because we've got David Perdue, our former senator, who lost the Senate race to, I think he lost to Raphael Warnock, which is crazy, man. That don't happen. To have two, and John Ossoff and Raphael Warnock representing the state of Georgia in the Senate is a travesty, in my opinion. That just can't go on. But our particular representative is Marjorie Taylor Greene, and y'all can do some research on her. She's one of the most vocal America First folks in the House of Representatives. So y'all can see the extremes we got going on. So David Perdue is running against our incumbent governor, Brian Kemp, for the Republican nomination, while Stacey Abrams, the architect of election theft,
Yes.
is waiting in the wings to take on whoever wins between those two. And if those two get to slinging mud, all it's going to do is give her more ammunition, and we don't need that. I just think David Perdue stepped off in it because he don't want to be out of politics, but he lost that election. And I think if you look back to our last gubernatorial race, when she was going against Brian Kemp and she barely got beat, I think that's when the election rigging started, when the vote counting and all that cheating was going. That's where it started. They figured it out on that election. And then they stole those two things, and the other Democrats from all over the nation come start talking to Stacey Abrams and all of the Democratic power base here in Georgia, and it just swept all the way across the country. And we lost our president. So I think that's, and it probably was going on in other states, but because I live here, it was more glaring in my face that that's kind of where it started. I could be wrong. Probably am. But
Man, I gotta agree because I was watching all that stuff happen too. It's like, yeah, I was watching that Warnock and Purdue race, and them runoffs were crazy. I couldn't believe it. Man, I don't even live in Georgia,
The problem is the cities. Take out the cities, everything's good.
Yeah.
Ram, I didn't know you were in central Washington with 40 inches. You must be up a higher elevation or something.
yeah, Dave, Nehemiah is a really good book. I love Nehemiah.
So I was looking up that constitutional carry thing. We got it through the House in November. We got it through the Senate December 15th with a 23-8 vote. But there's two different versions. The Congress passed, or the House passed one, and the Senate passed one. But our governor, he's
waiting for his signature.
He's pretty wishy-washy.
Yeah. So the thing is, let's say they do pass it, but now it's up to the states to accept it. They could pass it. Let's say they pass it to the whole United States. New York could still deny it.
Yeah,
they don't want a part of it.
Yeah, I mean, I have my concealed carry here in Ohio, but I just renewed it actually.
See, I think constitutional carry in Iowa was kind of silly, and we did pass it. But the thing is, in order to purchase a handgun, you still need to have a permit to purchase.
Yeah, just
so
like
you can carry it all you want, but to buy one, you still got to have that permit.
In Iowa, you do.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's weird.
Wait a minute. You can't do a background check without a concealed permit?
No, not for a handgun.
Oh my God.
Yeah, here you can be here before you can use your hunting license, and you could purchase any firearm. But now you can't. Now you need a permit to purchase and carry. You don't got that permit. You can't go. You can't even get ammunition unless you get a permission for ammo.
See,
application.
That's nuts because I mean our concealed carry also covers, if you have your concealed carry in Iowa, that covers your permit to purchase as well. But if you don't want to, before you could have your permit to purchase and you couldn't carry, but in order to walk out of the store with the handgun, you had to have that permit, and there was no 3-day wait, as far as I know, for a background check without that permit to purchase. It's weird.
Yeah, right now I could go do the paperwork and walk right out with it.
Yep, same here. But I've always had my concealed carry, so I mean it's never been an issue for me. I just thought it was weird.
Yeah, that ain't right. I mean, you should be, even if you had to wait 10 days, you should be allowed to buy a pistol.
And that's kind of what I thought. I was always under that impression too. But I was talking to my LGS when all this was going down. And he goes, "No, you still need that permit to purchase." I said, "Really?" I said,
Wow.
I guess I never had to worry about it, so I wasn't that educated on it, you know.
Yeah, no. After this, what happened here with that Sandy Hook, that's where everything really changed.
Yeah, they use those things for their laws.
Yeah, they did a massive change.
Yeah.
All in one shot too.
Pat says, "Print your own."
In Georgia, you can walk in a gun store and take a look at what they got, pick one out, pay for it. Well, pass the, what is it, the 4077 form, the
4473.
yeah, that form,
Mm-hmm.
and pay the money and walk out with it.
Mm.
But if you have a carry permit, which I do, you go in, pick out the gun you want, fill out the form, give them the money, and show them your concealed carry, and you don't have to wait for the information to come back.
Right.
That's the way it is here in a lot of it depends on the gun stores here in Ohio, but most of them, that's the way I just always use my concealed carry and then I walk right out with it then.
Yep. That's how I mean that's how it is here as well. If you got your concealed, you can walk out with anything that same day. They don't have to wait for nothing. A lot of them still use the paper forms too. So I mean,
I've been lucky. I've never had a hold put on me. Now I know one day I went in a gun store with a buddy of mine and we both bought a gun at the same time, and then he had to wait he had the 72-hour hold or whatever, but I've never got hit with that.
Mm.
Yeah.
His last name was affiliated with somebody, and they double checked it.
Yeah, and he was in the Marine Corps too, which threw me off. And he said it had happened to him multiple times.
I've had cops not pass.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah. And when you tell them that, they get pissed.
Yeah.
I can see why. So 6-year Texan says it's the same there in Texas, and Bulldog says it's pretty much the same in Louisiana. You don't. You do have to show your driver's license. I forgot about that. But if you got a concealed carry from that state, that proves that you're a resident.
Right.
The thing is, you can't come in here you can't come to Georgia if you live in Alabama or surrounding states or anywhere. Right. You've got to buy your handguns from the state, from a retailer in the state that you live in.
Mm.
I think long guns you can get from different states, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, but you have to have them shipped through an FFL dealer and pick them up.
Well, Ozark bought one in Utah.
Well, you can take it with you on the plane and stuff. Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I can't go down to Kentucky and buy a gun and bring it back. Now I can go down there and buy a gun and have it shipped to a gun store here in Ohio, but
most long guns are universal. So,
but then again,
Marvin left Gunnies with that Rossi, and he's had his Arkansas stuff,
and he put it on the plane and took it home.
Yeah. For the states he's flying through, these states they actually accept that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like in my firm, like if something happens, like they have to pull over in the airport, New Jersey, New York, something, I forget about it. They're waiting for me for handcuffs on the other end.
Yep.
It's something innocent, But
just drive, Julio.
We were just talking about that on another
just
live.
Don't stop.
Yeah, and the thing is, you never know. There was this lady that left, I think from Massachusetts. Something happened to a plane that had to pull over New York. As soon as they dropped, they were waiting for her handcuffs already.
Mm-hmm.
The system already flashed. There was fires in the plane, and they didn't care. They arrested her.
Sad.
Hey, yeah, they were talking about that on one of the live casts that I was on the other night for the USPSA, a bunch of competition shooters that travel, and they were talking about, like, one of them lives in New Jersey, and then they were like, if something were to happen, and they were checking those guns to fly, say, anywhere, and if they got rerouted into New York, it could, turn into a big problem.
Yeah.
I'd be driving. Screw that.
Yeah,
man.
and most of them do.
Yep.
We when I shot Buckeye Blast, we had a lot of people from New York that came over to Ohio to shoot that, and they all drove.
Yep.
Yeah, he said there's a form that you could download. I forgot what it was, and you take it with you. But New York is not accepting that form. They don't care what it says. It comes from the federal on the federal side. That's supposed to protect you. And New York will not accept it. They don't care.
There you
Evening,
go,
Scotsman.
Scotsman. Welcome in, bud. Good to see you.
Yeah, well, I was hoping the law would pass any states,
Mm.
carry, and it doesn't matter. Even if New York tries to boycott it or whatever, too bad. It's a federal law.
Yeah.
But
I'm just
never went through.
waiting to see them just legally litigate themselves, into oblivion. Just pass all these stupid laws and just watch that whole state crumble.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's ridiculous.
They're doing it in Chicago, LA, and New York.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're going to consume them like the rats.
Mhm.
Yep.
Pat was talking about. That's
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's getting real bad.
We talk about that stuff at work about Chicago, and they're talking about all the vaccine mandates over there. I said, you know what? Let them.
Mm.
Let them burn, man. Let them do it.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. James' son bought 2 rifles in Utah and went home on the plane.
Yep. I thought that was kind of weird when he did that. I didn't know that was the thing, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the thing. It's all the thing. You should have bought one. No.
You're probably right.
Gunny's is awesome. Yeah,
I should have.
25 of those 380 pistols when my son bought me one in October. They had 25 of those pistols
That's nuts.
in the back room. Yeah.
They got any Springfield 10mm 1911s?
I don't know. You'd have to call them.
Nobody's got one of them, man. Nobody. Not even Gunbroker.
Mm.
Does Springfield make them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
There's actually 2 different variations. One's a TRP, and this will cost you about $1,200, and they also make one called the Ronin 10mm. That's about $850, $900, something like that.
Yeah, and they'll do 45s more, so it's going to be more ration with the 10.
Well, my brother-in-law goes to church with the owner of Springfield's son, so I'm gonna have him put a bug in his ear and say, "Hey, when are you getting them things out? Because I'll buy one direct right now and I'll wait for it. I don't care."
Yeah, have my guy call your guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was going to suggest that you call Springfield and talk to them and get your name on a waiting list. And if you have to pay half down, I'd pay half down. And
Mm.
Oh yeah, there's even dealers around here. There's 2 different shops that are dealers through Springfield, and I've been checking on them, and they both say, "Man, we've had them on order for 5 months."
Wow.
I said, "All right, well, I'll throw some money down if you want me to, but I'm going to see what he says that the
Yeah.
owner's son. I'm going to see what he says first.
Yeah,
And then if I have to do that, I'll do it."
you can find out from the manufacturer where they're shipping them first, what distributors.
Yeah.
You'll know.
And they'll probably go with the guys who order the most also.
Probably. Yep.
Yeah.
well, I got to get ready and get out of here. I got church in the morning, but Dave said they're communist and they don't care if the state crumbles. This is my thing, is all these liberals that are in power right now, and I don't mean keep pounding on politics because y'all know I'm not really up on it, but
Yeah.
how can they make these decisions like that when they know it's not in the best interest of the people, the country? I mean,
You just answered your own question. They don't give a damn about the best interests of the people. They care about themselves, their
They-
buddies,
yes.
their PACs, their donors. That's what they care about, man. They don't care about the people at all.
They have agendas and they have people whispering in
That's-
their ear.
That's just my opinion.
there's a word for that.
Nepotism.
It's called treason.
Yep.
When you do something that's deliberately against the nation, yeah, that's right, Dave.
Midterms is going to tell all. So when they did the anniversary of the Capitol thing,
Yeah.
I couldn't stand watching anything because
No, I watched a piece of it. It's like
It was so bullshit.
They compared
Yeah.
it to some shit they shouldn't have compared it to, and I think that was an
Yeah,
eye opener
it-
for a
it's
lot of
totally
people.
different. Totally
Schumer
different.
said this happened over 200 years ago once, and I was thinking, yeah, and guess what happened? You bitch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think this year is
Stupid.
going to be absolutely nuts. All the
Yeah.
smear campaigns, it's
Oh,
going to
yeah.
get nuts this year. I think.
It will be, but midterms, if it goes well, we have a sign that we're going in the right direction.
Yeah.
And then they can boycott everything in the House and Senate. Just
Yeah.
no.
Well, just
We're
keep our
not-
fingers crossed. We're still 11 months away, man. It's going to be a long ride.
I
Yeah,
know it's hideous.
It is.
Disgusting.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good rest of your evening, a good rest of the weekend. I'm gonna go inspect my eyelids for cracks.
Alrighty.
Well, it was
Hey,
good
thanks for
seeing you,
stopping
Jamie.
by.
Always good to see you, Chris. Tim, man, it's been a
Yep.
pleasure.
Take care,
Good night,
Jamie.
man.
Good seeing you, man.
Uncle
Glad to
Jim,
talk to
you the
you.
man. Thanks for having me, Ocean.
All right, no problem. Thanks for stopping by.
Good night, guys.
Night, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
Well, Uncle John, the optimist. We are screwed for life.
Yeah.
Chris 338 said, Tin Man, just get a G20. You'll like it.
See, and I thought about that too, and I'm kind of more of a 1911 guy. Nothing against Glocks. I've got one. But I think I'd rather wait for a 1911.
Yeah, I don't have the 20. I have the 40.
40 would be the way I would go anyways.
I
I
love
love that barrel. I love that
Mhm.
6-inch barrel.
that 40, baby, with the dot on it. Oh my god.
My thing is if I bought a 40, I would have to swap out the barrel to shoot cast lead anyway. So I mean, there's another expense right there on top of it.
Yeah.
You can shoot powder coat, but your chamber is going to be a little more expandier than the barrel I put in mine. You saw the video.
Mm-hmm.
You can get away with it. It's fine.
I mean, yeah, it is appealing to have a 15 round capacity over an 8 round capacity, but still, I don't know.
Well,
I really like 1911s.
yeah.
The M&P is up there too. Different grip angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then how about the brass light? That would be shortened pretty much, right? Because it's too much.
Well, it's just going this way on the wall, so I'm just thinking a couple reloads will hurt.
Yeah.
A couple extra. But it's nice to hot rod it with the tighter thicker wall.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because you get that good feeling inside when you go, ee.
Well, Chris said he has the Glock 42. He has both of them.
I know he says they both shoot the same, but I like the long slide. I like their sight radius and everything. Carrying wise, I would carry a 29 hiking.
Yep.
A little guy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I was going to talk to you too, Jim. I got some of them sized down. I was shooting for a hardness of about 12 or 13. I wound up a little bit harder than that. I'm at about 15 and a half. So I don't know if they'll expand for you, but I'm going to send you some.
Oh, the hollow points?
Yes. They're about 15 and a half. They may not mushroom.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
It could shrapnel, but that would be fine. That would be great. Well, I'll do some jugs.
I threw 8 ounces of tin in with that mix, so it'll be a little bit flexible. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, appreciate it. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
no problem, man.
Yeah, trying a different bullet.
I'm just more curious to see how that thing's going to shoot and group for you, because it's a slick-sided bullet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll check it out. If I like it a lot, I'll get that mold.
Right on. I wish I could have had them the deep pins, the deep hollow point pins, but it didn't work out in that mold.
Yeah, you got to talk to them. Something's up. Either
Yeah.
it wasn't cut for those, or something's up. Maybe the pins.
I think the pins are too fat is all it is. No, not a big deal.
Then they'll send you a new set.
If I can get a hold of them. I've heard from some people they're kind of tough to get a hold of.
Have you tried the pins in a different cavity? if it changes anything?
Yes, I've swapped all of the deep hollow point pins. I moved them all around, and it same story. But as
Yeah.
soon as I put the shallow, I mean, I didn't even put the cross pins in. Just left the pins in there loose, and as soon as I put the shallow ones in, it was fine.
Yeah.
I mean, the shallow ones are still pretty decent, decently deep.
Mhm.
So I mean,
Hey, Tin
Okay.
Man.
Did you measure between the shallow and the regular?
I haven't walked out to my shed and grabbed the deep hollow point pins yet. There's about a foot of ice or icy snow on the ground. I ain't going out there.
I know, but compare the thickness of the two pins and see if one's different.
Right, but like I just said, the thick hollow point pins and all of the other pins are out in the shed, and I'm not walking out there right now.
I'm not saying to do it today. I'm just when you have.
No, I haven't yet. Yeah, I plan on it.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I'm good.
Ram wants you to show him that wrench.
Yep, I just saw that, and that guy right there.
Yeah, I was telling Ram about that because he sent me a link to a wrench for sale, and I said I think Tin Man's 3D printing some.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you need one, man?
Looks like a shark. Do that again. Bum 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 bum. All right. All right. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
If anybody needs one, yeah, Ram, you want one? I could drop one. I could probably fit that one in a regular letter envelope. Ship that cheap.
Yeah, 30 cents like before? No.
You start digging a tunnel from the basement to the shed. That would be nice.
If you look that up in YouTube, there's a few people have done that. If they have like a shallow basement in the home, they dig a big hole, but that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
You know that out there. One guy did a tunnel from one end to the other, underground, all supported with steel. It's like, wow,
Yeah.
I ain't doing that.
that's a lot of labor, man.
Yeah, ever since I saw Col Sol and the cartel guy was escaping, and he lifts up the bathtub, and there's a tunnel down there under the bathtub, and I was like, that now.
It's awesome.
Yeah, and then you escape. You're gone. Yeah.
Thorzax, I still have no idea what I'm doing.
I just subscribed to his channel. I wasn't subscribed to his channel.
That dude's got a lot of good knowledge on a lot of stuff. He's been doing this for a long time.
Yeah, I subscribed to his, and I haven't seen him in here for a while, but Bullets and Booze, I subscribed to his too.
Mm-hmm. Walter Bunning is a good one too.
Yeah, I've been subscribed to Walter. I enjoy his channel.
Me too. I like how he does stuff. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, his powder coating. I like watching him do all the different colors and
that chrome color he got is awesome.
It is, yeah.
It's really cool.
I remember to that. That was the first chrome I saw work.
Yep.
Yeah. Chrome, it wasn't matte, and then it actually covered instead of blotchy.
Yep, it's really good.
Yeah, they were sharp, man.
I don't know what they put in it, but that was the first chrome I ever saw work.
Saw the thumbnail, I went, damn.
Yeah, I know. That was shiny. You can see the reflection.
Yeah. He did that on purpose. You cannot watch.
That squirrel gray did too. That coated really well.
Yes,
yep, that's a good one.
That's kind of like periwinkle gray, which covers awesome, like Ford Light Blue. Frankie sent me some periwinkles. They cover gray.
Bulldog, I'm emailing you the link right now. Give me 1 second.
Well, I got a new gun sitting behind me in a box, and I am just dying to go shoot in the morning, and I hope it's not going to be too cold.
We got.
Oh, my best friend dropped. He just bought a brand new SIG 320, but it's the Max Michelle edition. So it's got the Romeo Max on it, and it's still all wrapped in plastic. He's like, "Yeah, you can debut it on your channel. I don't care." So
There you go.
Got that tungsten infused frame on it, and should be a nice pistol. So I'm ready to get it out.
I would say show it, but we're live.
Yeah,
Get a Julio band.
You gotta try not to see enough movement shirts off.
I knew he called me and told me he bought it, and then I was even going to ask him, let me do a review on that on the channel, and I didn't even have to ask. He called and said, "Come and get it." So I went and picked it up.
Nice.
Oh. I'm more excited to use that dot. I've never used that dot. That's going to be a first time. I've used about every red dot there is, but that'll be the first for the Romeo Max.
Mm.
I know nothing about red dots. Uncle Jim does, but not.
Is it green or red?
I don't know. I haven't even got it out yet. The mags are wrapped in. I couldn't believe it came with 4 mags.
Dang.
4 21 round mags.
That's awesome. That's unheard of.
Yeah, 3, but 4, man.
Well, I think it was $1,700 too, so it probably should.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, got it.
Yeah. I know Springfield used to do their what was that? What do they call them? Springfield Days or something like that, where they'd give you a whole briefcase full of crap when you bought a gun from them. 3 mags, the mag holster.
Oh yeah, yep. They did
You
that
can
once
get
in a
2
while.
extra if you send in it. Yeah.
I think I had that kit for my first handgun I ever bought. It was an XDS chambered in 45, and it came with all that stuff in a big ass briefcase.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were smart doing the briefcase, even though the holster isn't for everybody, you know.
Yeah,
It had
it's a cheap paddle holster for the range.
Yeah, but it had everything, you know, for people to say, wow, look at everything. But my 45 XD came with 3 mags, and, you know, those aren't cheap. Stainless mags.
Yeah, mine only came with 2. I got a 9 round and a 13 round.
Mm-hmm. I bought it because it came with the threaded barrel.
I like the 9 round magazine better personally. It's a subcompact, so if you throw the 13 in round 9, 13 round mag, and it makes it about 2.5 inches longer. It just looks goofy.
It's a regular grip.
Yep. 6-shooter Texan got 1 mag. That sucks, man. At least you got 1 though. And I know Thorzax is going to tell you, and I'll vouch for that too. Metal Form magazines work really well in 1911, and they're cheap. They're like $19, or they were.
Mm.
Those Metal Form mags are awesome for 1911s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bulldog said his M17 and 18 both came with 2 21 round mags and 1 17 round.
Yeah, I did. Where is it?
Bad thing about the Metal Forms though is I don't think you can take them apart. They're welded.
Yeah.
Right. I think.
My
But for
son
18
got
bucks.
a 1911 the other day. And
What was that?
My son purchased a 1911 last
All
week,
right.
I think it was.
Nice.
And then it's a beautiful gun. And he got upset because the second day going, or the third, that magazine, the slide got jammed. And so what happened was that the follower came out the top with
It went forward.
You know, he went forward and jammed.
Oh man, yeah.
So he was
Yeah.
big. He struggled to get that thing out of there.
Yeah. You want the
So
follower.
now the magazine's a little slightly damaged.
Yeah,
So-
the other problem with those type magazines, if you have an aluminum frame, it'll ding your feed ramp, which is anodized. And then if you go to polish that feed ramp, you took the anodize off to get the ding out, and those followers were doing it. So I don't like the regular. I use regular GI mags on the metal guns.
Yeah.
I like the ones where the follower goes down. It can't go forward. You can't
Right.
go forward.
And those metal form mags have that rounded follower that will not happen with those. And yeah, like I said, I think when I bought mine, they were like $18 a piece. So if he's looking for some different mags, I would definitely recommend them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I looked around. I don't know if I did a good choice here, but I ordered from Midway 2 magazines from Medgar.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're good or not.
I don't know about them. What kind of follower do they have? Do you know?
Oh yeah, Mekgar makes a great magazine.
Okay, they're out of Connecticut also.
Yeah, if you look, do you got the picture on yet? Because I've seen Megars where it goes down, so it can't go forward.
Yep.
It's inside the magazine. You know,
Yeah,
like,
it doesn't show the followers there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping it's a good. I told them call the company, have them send you another magazine, then you have 3. You know.
Yeah, those style mags are what Philippines now.
Rock Island.
Huh?
Rock Island.
Rock Island used that type of magazine also.
Yeah.
So the Chip McCormick
magazine or something with it. I don't know.
Chip McCormick Shooting Stars will also have that type of follower. That it's a full tilt follower. And I mean they run okay, but you could the follower can.
Yeah, but I thought you could push those forward a little bit because I can go grab one.
Yeah, I got one right next to me too. I think you can push those forward. Yes,
you can push them forward. You want the ones you can't push forward. That'd be Wilson, Kim Pro, and the ones you're in metal form.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was getting at. I think the Shooting Star ones have that same issue.
Yeah, those Mekgar mags I think they're Italian made magazines, aren't they?
Meggar makes excellent mags. They make the CZ mags, high power mags. They're all the same.
Yeah. Well, I think my Canic mags are Mekgar, and I think my Walther mags. Because I can switch them back and forth.
Yeah, so I'm hoping I did a good decision there, because trying to find something good, and that what came up, and it was $20.
What kind of 1911 does he have? I mean, some are a little picky on which mags, but
yeah, it's let's see if I get the pictures here.
Blow Tin Man up.
Oops, where are you?
Please.
Mm-hmm.
Pleasey squeezy.
So what you're looking at between those followers is this is a Shooting Star magazine, and you can see how there's nothing stopping that follower from scooting forward. There's no rail that goes down into the front of the mag. This is a Ruger magazine, and it bends down to the inside of the magazine, but that will not go forward.
Oh, okay.
That's what you want.
Yeah.
Especially if you have an aluminum frame. That's the worst thing to do.
Hey, MCK, what's going on, man? Scotsman says CDNN has the metal form magazines and $13.
There you go. Oh, I should get a couple extra. No, I got the Kim Pros.
Thorzak's turned me onto them, and they run great, man. James Pollard says it don't matter, and it may not, but I'd rather have the reassurance to where it won't go forward and ding your feed ramp.
It does matter, James. I mean, yes, you get away with it. They work. All my Norinkos, everything come with the mags. They're GI mags, okay? They've always worked over all the years. But if you have an aluminum frame, believe me, I've seen the feed ramps get dinged on them. And once that's done, you are toast.
Yeah, I believe this is an aluminum frame. I pronounced the name right. It's a Jersen?
Is it is it like a
ATI or something?
Yeah, MC 1911.
Made in Turbine. Come on now.
It doesn't have it. I think they're made on the opposite side.
Well, no. That's another brand name for the Rock Islands.
Yeah, I can send you a picture. You probably recognize it better than I would.
I have no idea.
It's either that or it's made in, why can't I think of, I want to say Pakistan. What's the country that's making all the guns? Come on, I have one.
Turkey?
Hey.
Turkey, that's where it's from. Turkey.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And what is the mag that came with it? Did you look at it?
I believe the design.
probably a GI. Maybe not.
Yeah, see, this one, it has what Tim Man showed us, the second one. It has like a lip going down, but I don't know how that came out of there.
Weird.
But it still got to go forward, and it locked it.
Okay, it didn't pop out of the feed lips, did it? Because the
It
feed
did. It popped right through there. Yeah.
Maybe the feed lips are a little. Feed lips are screwy then.
feed lips are spread open a little bit. I had a Wilson
Yeah.
do that. I had a Wilson where the feed lips came through. Thanks, Wilson. Yeah.
Yes, I think that was the problem. The whole thing came up to the top. He said, "What the hell?" It jammed it. He was out of work for a while, struggling to get it out of there.
Yeah.
It was
James, I
perfect.
will agree with you. Between those two different magazines that I just showed, I can't tell a difference. I mean, they both run. They're both good.
They do. Just don't use it on aluminum frame. And your last round, it can act funny sometimes. Some of them will have a little bump on them. Those are mostly 7-rounders. And that bump helps that last round kind of skip.
Yep.
But I don't know nothing about 1911s. No.
Where it finally went through.
I've only built a few of them, top to bottom.
Yeah.
That's one thing that drives me nuts with my double stack 1911 is the slide not locking back on the last round. And I know that there is a double stacked mag that you can get for them that will lock it back.
That looks like a Magar mag right there.
Yeah.
That's a Magar
And
mag.
the ones I ordered, they look identical to that through Midway, but
Yeah.
it came off the top. Everything. I found that strange. I don't know why that would do that.
Feed limps are just a little spread open.
Yeah, a very small amount. Maybe the new one was now. It won't be as bad as this one is.
Have a good night at work, MCK. Take care, man.
Doesn't take much. How was it shooting? Good night, MCK.
Oh, he loves it.
Yeah. Was it working good?
He loves it.
All right.
Yeah, he did 2 boxes, 100 rounds, and then that ended up happening.
Sucks.
Yeah.
The only magazines that I've had really bad issues with are the Springfield mags in my Ruger 1911. It hated those, which I thought was kind of weird. I mean, Springfield makes good stuff. It just, for whatever reason, it hated them mags.
Some guns could be picky on mags, you know. Other guns can take all 6 brands, decent brands, no problem. I have Chinese mags, like James likes, you know, GI Chinese mags. They work perfect. Would I put it in an aluminum frame? No. Just in
Good night,
case.
G. Fishner.
Just in case it hits the feed rack, because you can't fix the frames unless you're TIG welding the aluminum.
Wilson kept Tom Hanks company on the island. And he delivered that FedEx package 12 years later.
I know.
Thank you, Ram. I appreciate that, man.
I had my own Wilson. What did I call him? Stitch. Yeah.
I don't remember that one.
Stitch, the baseball I shot with 10 millimeter, put 2 eyes in them.
Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot about that.
That's Stitch, yeah.
Yeah, see, he has a few left, but he said they.
Yeah. Okay, one magazine you don't want is a Pro Mag. A Pro Mag metal mag, you do not want a Pro Mag. The springs are weaker than crap. Feed lips are cheaper than crap.
Then I saw a video that Cold Firearms made, and he explained that same issue my son had. He said use a little dowel and try to push it back in. So if they know it's an issue with the design, why don't you just fix the design?
Well, if it's like the Magar, it should be okay.
Yeah.
Unless your feed lips are jacked.
Yeah, so I'm hoping this doesn't happen again. So let's see what these two mags are. Maybe
Yeah,
the tolerance was off, probably. You know.
Sometimes you get a stinker. I had a Wilson crap out on me, and that's Wilson.
Yeah.
Everybody in the side chat's agreeing Pro Mags suck.
They've always sucked. I heard.
I don't think they've ever made a mag that works for any,
I don't know how they're
make a
still in
gun.
business. Yeah.
We had a guy the other night in one of the chats. He had bought one. I don't even remember what he said it was for, and I was like,
as soon as you pull it out, everybody just starts ragging on him.
Yeah.
I told him to throw it in the trash.
I came to work one day, and one of the guys that worked there loaded the shelves with Pro Mags on the wall, steel mags, and I went, "What the freak is this?" And guess what? I'd like to return this, please. I'd like to return this, please. I'd like to return this, please. It doesn't work. How come it doesn't work? Blah, blah, blah. It tied up so much time just having Pro Mags on the wall.
Mm.
Oh, I was pissed.
Good night,
Good night.
Six.
Yep. Good night, Rick.
Good night, Six.
Yeah. So, good mags are really hard spring steel body. Okay.
Mm.
That way, those lips don't move.
Right.
I don't think there's anybody better at stirring the pot than Tread.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
He lives for it. What's he talking about?
It's funnier than hell. He said maybe you can put Pro Mags in an aluminum frame.
No. No. Hey, you guys laugh. Anyone that has an aluminum 1911, when you see it in your feed ramp that was anodized, have fun.
They know. They're just trying to push your buttons.
Have fun with that. Been there, done that, seen it. What are you going to do?
Mm-hmm.
You polish it out, and then you have soft aluminum there. It's no longer hard.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work. That's your serial number. That's not your slide.
Just smear a little lanolin on it. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, enjoy.
Yeah. I put a light in it with a real bright flashlight. Doesn't see any dings there.
Good.
Then again, it's dirty, but you don't see nothing like
Good.
it's been, dented in there.
Yeah, James, that's what he got the Pro Mag for. The guy in the chat the other night was for a Glock. So maybe he'll get lucky and it'll work.
No.
I was watching the 704 Tactical. I guess Pro Mag just came out with a 15 round mag for I don't know the model number of the Glock, the 22 caliber one now.
Oh yeah.
He about halfway through the video, he was like, I don't even know why I even attempted to even film this, but that thing would not run at all.
It's a 15 round paperweight.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. A Magpul Glock mag is $10. Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's what blows
Buying
my
a
mind.
Pro Mag. Yeah.
Magpuls are awesome mags.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh shit.
I did hear that some of their new polymer mags, their newest ones for, weird guns like a Mosin or something, if you get a stock, those actually work. That's what I
Pro
heard.
Mags?
I'll never have one in the house again, so I don't know. But that's what I heard. New polymer in certain guns. But their springs are still like the worst material you can use.
You push the follower down, it feels like you're dragging a boulder across gravel.
Or just keep the magazine loaded, and then when you unload it, you're looking for your follower to come up.
Oh shit!
They're not Wolf Springs, I'll tell you that. Yeah. And you would think that they would learn. They got such a bad rep, and they still, do the shot shows and everything.
Evidently, they're still making money.
They're looking for that new customer that didn't hear about Pro Mag.
Hey, this was probably their best year ever because there's 3 million new gun owners. Oh,
Yeah.
they probably made a killing this year because nobody
Oh,
knows
yeah.
any better.
And they're saying this gun's a piece of crap. No, it isn't.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, and then, it's like I told that guy the other night, though. I said, well, it'll be a good class on clearing malfunctions and whatnot.
Mm.
That is a good point. Everybody needs to do them drills, man.
Yeah, one thing that I can't stand, and I'm not OCD. One thing I can't stand is a gun that jams, or a magazine, or whatever.
Mhm.
I can't stand it. It drives me crazy if it happens.
Took me a while to learn that limp wristing a gun will cause more jams than a shitty magazine too. You
There
limp
you
wrist
go.
a gun, you will have issues.
You
Mm.
gotta let the slide go back. That's for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Took me a while to figure that one out.
Really?
Especially when they bite you.
I never had a slide bite, but
No.
if you let the muzzle rise really far,
Mm.
it's almost like not letting your slide go all the way back to clear your brass out and get a
Okay.
full cycle. It can
Mm.
cause a shit ton of issues
Mm.
Yeah. You're
depending
right.
on your caliber and your gun. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah. You're
Yeah.
taking away the energy for the slide to go back.
mhm. It's fine in the revolver, but not so much for a semi-auto.
Yeah, Scotsman said they don't. He said no matter how many times I tell them not to buy them, they still buy them.
Sorry, no returns.
Mm-hmm. As I said, they've been in business for such a long time. You don't figure they'd do something right.
Yeah. Well, they make all kinds of other crap too, don't they? Aren't they the ones that make those Archangel stocks for 1022s?
Yeah, I have an Archangel stock, and
Yeah.
Mm.
they did a good job on Archangel stock.
Yeah, those stocks are awesome. I agree.
I got
Yeah,
one, that's what I got on my 597. I didn't know ProMag made that.
I
Mm.
think
Yeah.
they do.
Yeah, no, I have one. It's an awesome stock. It's all bedded and everything. You don't have to do nothing. It feels good.
Yeah, I really like that on my.
Yeah,
I've probably had that 20 years.
yeah. That's what they should stick to. Forget magazines. You've
That's-
had 30 years to work on it, and it's not working.
That's probably how they're still in business, man. They make stocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, sell the stocks, man. That's fine. Stocks
I
are awesome.
I forgot about them making stocks, and it just hit me. I was like, shit, I got one of their stocks. Yeah.
Yeah, if you had a beater Mosin Nagant, you put one of their stocks on it, and it's like a sniper rifle, and it's got a magazine.
Dude,
Yeah.
they make them. They even make them in salmon color too.
Oh,
That's what started that whole salmon thing was my ProMag stock.
really? I thought they were just green and black. Yeah, coyote.
Nope, they come in salmon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Scotsman said he has sold a ton of those stocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got one on a bolt action. It's awesome.
They are good.
I hate the fact it's ProMag, though. I'm like,
Mm.
but I still like it. Yeah. They do good on the stocks, so that's where they should put their energy.
Yeah.
Or make a better magazine and say, I'm sorry, this is the number 2, the improved
Yeah.
one.
Dress up guns, make a package, and sell them. Yeah, slap a $90 stock on it and jack up the price $150. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, if I had a Nagant that was kind of beat up and not, correct, I'd slap that stock on there right now.
That's funny.
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine that has that Nagant with that Archangel stock or whatever on it. It is
Yeah.
pretty neat looking.
Yeah, it's way more comfortable than the club they give you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
is that the same company that makes the? It's the stock for 1022 that converts them to a G36. Is that ProMag that makes that one too, or is that a different company that makes those?
Well, they do have a couple for the 1022. So
Okay.
one's a thumb hole. I think they make like an AR kind of looking one.
Mm-hmm. My brother-in-law's 1022. He made it look like a G36C. It looks identical to it. I can't remember who made that stock.
Does it Hogue? Hogue
I
makes
thought
stocks
they
for
made it.
1022, I think.
Yeah, it
Yep,
might
it's,
be.
Bullpup also.
it's called the Archangel Nomad. Is the conversion for the 1022.
Okay.
And you've seen the High Point carbines with different stocks, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got the 10 millimeter with the Hightower Armory bullpup kit on it.
Yeah,
That's a wild looking gun.
Yeah. So they made one that looked like the Beretta, 9mm.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the Beretta carbines? What was the name of that one? They made the almost identical looking stock you could put on a High Point. And I remember when they first came out, the guy's like, "Hey, check this out." He's just coming out of the range. I'm like, "Is that a High Point with a Beretta?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "That's awesome. It doesn't look like Planet of the Apes anymore."
I have the kit from Hightower Armory too on my 1022 that turns it into, makes it look like a P90. That's a cool kit.
Nice.
I was thinking about a High Point 10mm carbine because of the price.
Me
I had
too.
Mine, it worked awesome. It's just cleaning's a bitch.
Yeah, they're a pain in the ass to clean. It's even worse now that I got it in that bullpup stock.
Yeah, you got to take that off to get to. But you can get away with squirting and bore snakes for a while.
Yeah.
Until it gets really bad. It's just a blowback bolt, a big bolt going back.
And their carbines are just super reliable anyway. Just sucks you're stuck with the single stack mags.
Yeah, the single stack
I was just gonna say.
I thought they would have come up. You know how the new guns, like my Max pistol, they're double stack and then they go into one. I was wondering when High Point would figure that out and go from double to one in their magazines, and bam, that would really increase sales.
Just get a drum. Just
made by ProMag.
Big old ProMag drum.
No, but those things work, man. Mine never failed.
Yeah, I've got the 10mm carbine from High Point, and I have the 9mm one too. Now you can take the Red Ball 45 ACP mags and tweak the lips on them and get them to run in the 10mm. That was actually the first video I ever did on YouTube that wasn't a competition video. I went out and filmed running one of those Red Ball mags, 20 rounders on the 10mm, and it ran fine. It fed all of them.
Nice.
Okay, how much more does the 10 kick? Did they put like a heavier bolt in it? What did they do?
I think
because it's gonna kick a lot more than 9.
Good night, Tim.
They're so damn heavy, though. I mean, I don't notice it much.
I wonder if the bolt's heavier. They put some mass in it and maybe the spring. But does it bounce you around or not?
What's that, Jim?
The 10mm High Point, does it knock you around or is it pretty good smooth shooting?
I think it's pretty smooth shooting.
Okay.
But the gun weighs, that's the thing too. I mean, them High Points are boat anchors. They're heavy.
Yeah. Well, they're low back. They're using that bolt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Dang, it's dropping like flies. Bulldog's taking off too. Good night, Bulldog.
Good night, guys.
Bulldog. Good night, Tim.
Good night, Bulldog.
We're not High Point fans.
Yep. As soon as they start talking High Points, we're out of here.
That's right. Politics. High Points.
If we didn't run them off with the Pro Mags, we ran them off with the High Points.
They got a closet full of Pro Mags, and they're like, "Oh,
son of a bitch."
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
It's a brick on a stick.
I'd like to know how many of them carbines they've sold, though. They've had to just sell for 300. I mean, $300? they got to just sell the crap out of them.
And by now they have a pretty good name built up on them carbines. A lot of people have a good, good things to say about them. So I bet
Yeah.
I bet they move a lot of them if they can keep them, or if they can, keep them in stock as fast as they can make them.
Yeah, we shoot matches at this at Crawford, which is it's kind of like halfway in between where I live and Mansfield, where High Point's at. And a lot of the guys that work there and their friends, they come over and shoot with us. They're cool guys.
Hell yeah.
I've never been to that factory. I'd like to go over there and tour it sometime.
I'd like to know what their profit margins are. Like, what are they making? 15, 20% per margin? Like it costs them $100 to build it and sell for 300. So I don't know. It'd be interesting to find out.
Yeah, they do sell a lot of them.
Yeah. Well, what do they have? They have what? They got a 380 version, a 9, a 40, a 45, and now the 10.
Mm-hmm.
Trey said 60% profit.
Yeah, Ram said the High Point carbines have a hollow stock. He said the first gen ones felt like getting slapped in the face every shot.
Oh, he's asking if the new High Point carbines have a hollow stock, and I have no idea.
I do believe. I don't know. That's a good
maybe,
question.
Maybe they fixed that. Maybe probably going to the website, that information might be there.
You know what? Actually, the one on my 9mm is skeletonized. Because I do have both of mine are Gen 2. They're not the first gen. Man, those first gen ones were. Not that they're a pretty gun to begin with, but man, those first gen ones were ugly.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, Ram. If we were allowed to show stuff on live, I'd go get it out of the safe behind me. But
so I'm looking at a picture on Sportsman's Warehouse right now for their 10mm carbine, and it's a skeletonized stock as well.
Yeah, I think my 9 is too, because I got some camo pattern that was some limited edition color that they had out that year. It's like a digital desert camo.
Got some mixed reviews on Sportsman's Warehouse too.
Yeah.
I've never had any issues with them, but it's like anything. I mean, they probably put out quite a few lemons.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, to get a stock for that is kind of weird because that's their design,
Yeah.
Oh, the handguards are just so ugly too.
Mm-hmm.
But if they run, they run, man. Whatever.
Yeah,
James said the first ones were ugly. The second ones are slightly less ugly.
Yeah. Yeah, every time I look at them, when are they going to change the whole design? But
Are you talking High Point still, guys?
How'd you know? How'd you know?
I love the Planet of the Apes look. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you who's going to put out the ugliest handgun of 2022 is going to be, have you seen the Savage Stance yet?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I don't know what they were thinking on that. We were talking about that the other night. I was like, it's no capacity. They didn't cut it for a red dot. I don't know. I guess they wanted to jump in the micro pistol carry thing, but man, it's one ugly gun.
I'm looking at one right now. Hang on.
You know, that's what I'm looking at right now.
I was just shocked Savage made it.
Why would they put ports on the side of the slide, not the top? That's weird, man.
It is.
I don't get making the slide slider in the first place unless you're putting a dot on it or something.
Well, They look like porting slots, not
That's what it looks
lightning
like to me
slots.
for porting slots. Yeah.
Yeah, but the barrel's not ported, so that's weird
Wow.
looking.
And don't you want the weight up front? You know?
I would.
Yeah. So why drill holes? Why, you know?
Yeah, it is drilled. It's drilled right through it.
It's a cool factor.
Yeah.
The reviews are awesome.
The same thing to one of their models too. They drilled a hole to the frame, but the barrel is solid.
Yeah, it's cool. But as far as the porting ones go, I'm sure Tin Man saw some 10 millimeters with the ports out the side and the barrel. Talk about gumming that up with lead. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
So they already got good reviews, you said?
Yeah, at Sportsman's Warehouse, it said
Yeah.
8 reviews. 7 of them were 5-star, and 1 of them was 4-star.
I wasn't even sure that I didn't even know they were available to the public yet.
And then when
Yes.
it opens to the last photo, you can see the whole back of the barrels right through them holes.
Yeah.
I just don't know why they didn't go with a little higher capacity on the mags and at least give the option to put a red dot on it.
Yeah.
Is it designed to be like a pocket gun? It looked like it was only like a 3.2
It is
inch
pretty
barrel.
small,
Yeah.
too.
What gun are you talking about?
The new Savage.
The Savage stance.
Pistol?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the barrel is 3.2 inches. So it's pretty much a pocket gun. That's very tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. That means we're no longer the. See, we have a Savage revolver, and it was the only pistol Savage ever made.
Yeah.
And so now, damn it! They have a new one.
Pick up the stance, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they must collect a lot of dirt, that's for sure. If you need a pocket, all the little big on the side of there, that one get very dirty.
It's all cool factor.
Hey, Jim, that video you did on that Ruger, did that fix that issue after you filed it down? And
Yeah, I did that to my sons and fixed it in a previous video.
yeah,
Yeah, his son's was quite a bit worse than.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
browse they showed was my son's. Mine barely does it at all, but yes, it's fixed.
that's cool.
Yeah, it didn't take nothing. It was just some swipage.
Yeah, James said the MSRP is over $400. It won't sell.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up. It's called the Savage what?
Stance.
Stance?
Yep.
Yeah, stance.
Like, get your stance right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ram, I don't know on that. I haven't actually. I know what gun you're talking about. I've seen pictures of it. I haven't watched any review videos on it yet. I think it's double action, I believe. That new Smith & Wesson CSX.
I know nothing about it.
That's Smith's brand new gun. They both came out about the same time.
Huh. Oh, that's good. More choices.
Yep.
What was the other rifle company that came out with the pistol?
Remington. Wow.
No, Marlin or what's the other one?
Mossberg.
Mossberg. had a
Mossberg.
pistol.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's like Mossberg pistol, and now Savage needs a piece of the pie now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Savage wants in on that.
Well, it's smart because all these states are going to constitutional carry. People are looking for carry guns. Why not get a piece of that pie?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Why haven't they been doing it all? Yeah, for a long time.
Concealed carry really hasn't been a real popular thing until the last 10, 15 years.
Mm.
Iowa was a May issue state up until 2010, I think, and then it became a shall issue.
Yeah, and people really like that Mossberg pistol too, which probably price wise, I just looked it up. It's $349.
Yep. When I saw that name on a pistol, I was like, okay, I got to check that out. People happy with it. Yeah.
It's not actually a horrible looking gun. I'm looking at it right now. I kind of like the grip on it.
Yeah, but you would have thought Savage would have come out with a semi-auto a long time ago. But they didn't.
I know.
What was that super
both.
ugly space age looking 380? Was that was it a Taurus? It was like the Spectrum or something like that. It just
Oh,
looked like
yeah.
a futuristic, weird ass looking gun.
Mhm.
Whatever happened to those? Anybody ever shoot one of those?
Yeah.
Oh, they look weird. They were white and they had like a teal kind of pattern in the grips. Oh, they look goofy.
And look,
That's
look who just
that's a
took the bandwagon here also. And these guys just do shotguns only. Stoger.
You know
Like,
what?
everybody's really into it.
I take that back about Savage. I forgot about the Savage 380s and 32s, and then the 45 that went up against the 1911 for the war trials and the Luger. There was Savage pistols. I'm sorry. I forgot all about those. I almost bought one once. Those are
Man.
funky. When you mentioned funky, then I thought of the old Savage pistols.
Okay, it's just like we forgot Pro Mag made stocks too. Pro Mag stocks.
Man, I really like that Stoger pistol. I'm looking at the combat version of it. That's a good looking gun. It's got suppressor height sights on it,
Yeah,
magwell, threaded barrel.
There you
for
go.
$5.99.
How much?
$5.99 for, and that one has a red dot on it.
You have the threaded barrel.
Yeah, it's got the combat model has extended magazines, suppressor height sights, threaded barrel, cut for an optic. I like the trigger guard on it too. That's a good looking gun. It's called the STR9S.
Okay.
I figure everybody say, you know what? Let's start joining the bandwagon there and start doing the same. You know. Yes, you can put a rifle or a shotgun in your pocket.
Pollard says Hootie Who had one of those Spectrums. It was a Jam-O-Matic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like one.
I forgot. I did watch him shoot that. I did watch that video. I was actually out looking for a Taurus today, but man, I cannot find the one I want. I cannot find it in Ohio anywhere. I'm gonna have to get it.
Forest.
Looking for like that G3C or something.
No, I want to get the TX22 competition.
I was gonna say I want the 22 threaded barrel.
Yeah, I'm going to do a video update on it.
Yeah.
There's about maybe 700 rounds in there already, but I had some issues with it not going to battery, even with factory rounds. So I thought it was my reloads, and all it was, after looking through it, was one on the extractor. It had a piece of metal. I guess those are stamped out of the machine, and there's a piece of nick metal there, and then that will stop the brass from going up inside, catching it.
Was
No.
A little
Just need
small
to smooth out
file,
your
file
extractor.
that down nice and flat. And
Yeah.
man, last time I ran a whole box of 100 rounds without an issue.
Nice.
Okay, so it had a burr. Huh.
Yeah, and I changed the front spring also. I took the original one off and put another one from Lakeline.
Mhm.
It ran beautifully with no problem.
Yeah, Mark had one of those out at Jim's house. He had a G2C, and dude, that thing shot really nice. I like the trigger on it too.
Yeah.
I really like that 22 pistol because it runs with high cap mags.
I like how the slide rides under the. I like how the red dot doesn't reciprocate on the slide too.
Yeah. But it works, and you can suppress it, and it's quiet. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that because Tandem Cross just came out with that race gun kit for it. It's got the trigger upgrade and all that on it. That'll be a fun pistol to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
I think Bud's had it for the competition model, which that has the comp on the end, which you can take off.
Mm.
I think it was $469.
It's not too bad.
No, and you can
I'd
put
like
a
a
cheaper
20.
red dot on it because you're not gonna have to. It's not like recoil is not going to be an issue with it.
Mm.
Especially if it's not reciprocating with your slide, then yeah, who cares?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought maybe like
I'd like a
throw a
20.
$100 ADE or something on it, you know.
Yeah. 22 pistols, something I don't have in my arsenal. I probably should, because I mean that's get your trigger practice in, do stuff like that, shoot cheap.
Yeah, I have plenty and conversions, but that Taurus, that with the amount of rounds it holds and how good it works and it's threaded, that's what I'm looking at.
It's got what, 16 round mags with it, doesn't it?
Yeah, and before, no one could figure out how to do 22s with over 10, 12 rounds,
Mm.
and Taurus nailed it. So, yeah.
Well, I'm looking to see if Tandem Cross has got mag extensions for it. Because I got a Walther P22 and they made mag extensions for it, so I can hold 15 rounds in it now.
Mm.
And they run pretty reliably with the right ammo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
they're
wasn't
not
impressed
damn
with
mag.
what I've seen of them Glock 22s. I've seen people have quite a few issues with those, but apparently you're supposed to use high velocity ammo with those Glocks. If you run high vel stuff, they're fine.
Mm.
Conversion kits or the dedicated?
No, the dedicated 22s. I forget what the number is. The 42.
Yeah, I know two guys on my forum that have them, and they didn't have the ammo picky problem, but other people did. And so, but he always has good luck with his guns, so I don't know.
No.
He has the Taurus also.
Yeah, Jim, Tandem Cross has the 5-round magazine bumpers for it, so you can take that competition and get 21 rounds out of it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pew, pew, pew. But yeah, Alaska Andy says, Tin Man, you can get a 1911 upper for 22.
Mm-hmm. It's a good idea. What do those run usually? I don't know anything about them. What do they cost? $150 or so?
It depends on whose brand. I have a GSG one.
What's a good one?
They were blowing them out, so that's why I bought it, and it works.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I just have the 20T TCM kit for my 1911.
Yeah, the one that used to be the best was what's the name? Famous gunsmith. Shoot, what's the name? Anyway, just the back half moves, so you don't have issues. Like a Kimber conversion or the other one. Like the one I have is the full slide going back and forth. And oh man, I went brain dead. Anyway, those were the top of the line, expensive tack driving conversions for the 1911. Maybe Ace. What was the other one? Oh, maybe Thorax, if he's there, you'll remember. Just the back half, so you don't have the slide issues. And a fixed barrel, so it was really accurate. And now I can't think of the name. That was the best one at the time when I was looking at it a long time ago.
You probably Google it and find out too.
Yeah, I've tried the Kimber ones and the others.
Yeah, Kimber has one, but man, $339.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, might as well buy a
you might
buy
have
a 22
break
pistol.
it.
Shit.
Yeah.
You might have to tweak it and everything because I've seen where they kind of picky. Some aren't. That's the other thing. 22 uppers, you could pull 5 out of a box and 2 don't work very well, and the others do.
Mm.
No.
My GSG, if I keep it clean, I shoot it suppressed, so it has a little more pop. Tread. No, I don't want to say Ace because that was Colts. It was something. Oh, God.
Is it Marvel?
Marvel. There you go. Marvel. They used to be the best. I don't know if they still are, but it sure looked good.
I gotta go next door. Be right back.
All righty.
Marvel Mystery Oil.
less Bear makes a conversion kit, you know they're gonna be expensive because their stuff's expensive.
Yeah, and is it going to fit the bear or is it going to fit others? Because bears are fit it.
Mm.
How much did you look up the Marvel? How much are they now?
I'm looking. I'm trying to find it now.
Probably 350, 400. They're going to be more money than Kimber or whatever.
Yeah.
They were
Like
the.
I think it says cheaper buying a 22 complete, you know?
Yeah.
$500.
Wow.
Oh, they've got up quite a bit. Yeah.
Damn.
But it said that was at Midway, and it says it's discontinued.
Okay. So who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, James says that Smith & Wesson makes a great 22 pistol.
Would that be the Victory?
I think he was talking dedicated. Oh,
Yeah.
M&P makes a great 22 also.
Yeah.
M&P and the Taurus would be the two, you know. And then if you want a tiny little Ruger, LCR, whatever, LCP.
This Rasmussen Tactical Solution does good work.
Taxol.
Yeah, Tactical Solution.
Yeah, I have a Taxol upper.
Mm.
Wow, that Marvel conversion is $500.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Damn.
Yep. But it's probably the best one out there. They used to show groups. The other companies won't show groups.
Mm.
They show groups. Yeah, Tactical Solution. I have that on an AR-22 upper. Mr. Snubs. Those are awesome. I like the bolt design on those. Very 20A1.
A1. Yeah, MCK said my Walther P22 is a little picky, but otherwise a great pistol. Yeah, mine runs good as long as if I stick with CCI, it'll run all day long.
Mm.
Yeah, a lot of the conversions need like a 40 grain bullet for the mass to jolt it back and the poop. But when you're using a suppressor, I can use standard velocity, and that's awesome. And that's a full, aluminum slide on a 1911.
I was surprised at how much Ruger wants for their what is it, the Buckmark that they make, the fancy looking ones with the.
That's Browning Buckmark.
Okay, what's the Ruger one then? I'm brain dead. Mark IV, that's it.
Mm.
They're pretty pricey, man. They're like $450.
Oh yeah, they're pricey.
Damn.
They've gone up. The Mark IV is the one that breaks, so you don't have to. People had issues with.
Right. The earlier version, you had to go to a lot to take them apart.
It's a quick disconnect now because of all the years of pain.
Yeah, wasn't it? I've never shot one, but I've heard horror stories about the Mark III when you got to clean them.
Mm-hmm.
Take them apart? No.
Yeah.
I could show you in a video how easy it is. All you're doing is looking at the strut on the hammer.
Mm.
Put the mainspring in and where it is when you flip it over and pull the trigger. Once you understand that, they are easy guns. Easy. It's just the strut flap on the hammer that gets in the way and screws things up, and the people are like, this is scary. Won't go back together, it won't come apart. It's all the strut. That's it. It's easy. Right there, visual. I can do other people have videos on that.
The other 22 pistols that I really like, and I think they're based off of that Mark IV, is the Vokorston ones. Man, those are beautiful guns.
Yeah.
The price on them things.
Yeah, they did all the customizing on the Ruger 22 rifle and pistols.
Scotsman said he had people bringing Rugers in pieces.
Yep. I've had them jammed solid where you couldn't even bring the bolt back, so you could take it apart. It's like, how did you do that? Yeah. But I put them back, and then I'd show those people. They're all frustrated, and they're like, oh. I'd show them the strut and where that should be and why, and they're like, duh, and then they were fine.
I just read that.
So I guess the Marvel conversion kit, it lists for $200, but it comes with 2 Pro Mags.
I'll be right.
Yeah, I got to switch laundry over. I'm probably going to be noisy when I come right back. Hang on.
Laundry.
Yep, we got some sheets in the washing machine. I got to throw in the dryer. Yeah, at least they're sheets. There won't be any clanging around like when I put my kids' pajamas in there. The buttons and the zippers banging around the dryer.
Yeah, you know that racket, yeah.
All right, Mordecai, get the laundry. Mordecai, get the laundry. Mordecai. Remember that movie, Clint Eastwood, where they paint the town red?
That's right. Tomorrow, start doing laundry tomorrow.
Huh?
I gotta do laundry tomorrow myself.
Oh. Yeah, I did 2 loads today, so I'm not going to say nothing.
I did 1 yesterday, so tomorrow I'll do it.
Why are the men doing laundry these days?
Women don't want to work these days, man.
That's so bad.
I know.
Oh,
well, what can you do? New times, I guess.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'd rather do laundry than dishes.
See, but I do it quicker. If she does it, it becomes an 8-hour tour. Because the dryer be beeping like crazy. She won't go there and pick it up, but it drives me insane. So I'll take care of it. And I move it along pretty quickly.
I love every time I'm trying to start a video, the laundry machine goes on. Because you can hear it.
Yeah, I know.
You can hear the water. You can hear everything.
Yeah.
So.
And like some of my videos, you can hear the dog bark in the background, and my daughter was screaming in the background. My videos got all that racket in there.
That's funny. How long have you been running, Julio?
3 hours and 46 minutes, right?
4, yeah.
Yeah. In 10 minutes will be 4.
All right. Did you take care of your duties?
Yeah, the washer and dryer are right over there, man.
Well, while you were gone, we all confessed to doing laundry. So yeah,
it's like one of the easiest chores. Folding it sucks, but doing it is easy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for me, they go in the basket and they get hucked in the walk-in closet, and that's it, man. I ain't touching it.
Yeah, I just take it from dry it and put it up in the closet, because it's nice and ready ironed pretty much for you.
And I'll just dig from there. I don't have to go to the chest of drawers. I'll dig right out of the pile. I don't care.
Yeah, my son does that. He digs takes out of the dryer, he digs right out of the pile. He doesn't bother hanging it up.
Don't give a damn if they're wrinkled.
Yeah, dude, he puts it out.
Oh.
Yeah, we only used to do like 1 or 2 loads of laundry a week. Then we had a kid, and it's like, holy crap, we're doing it every day, man. Especially
go ahead.
Especially when she was a baby and we had to use the burp rags all the time and stuff like that. Dude, every day we were washing burp rags.
Yeah. That water bill used to come so high when they were babies. Oh, man.
Yep.
Yeah, my son I do my son and I's laundry. My fiance, she does her own, but man, I swear to God, this kid wears 3 outfits a day. I'm like, I do a load of laundry every day.
Mm.
And he's 6 foot, 225 pounds now too. And I'm like, and I'm a big guy. So I'm like, we can't put too many of our clothes in the washing machine. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
And there's a bulk feature. So, yes.
Oh man, living in my apartment back years ago, I do one load a week, and it wasn't even that big of a load. I just do work clothes and maybe a couple regular outfits, and it's good to go.
Yeah, so to me, I used to wash because I wear a uniform.
Yep.
So I wore the same thing every day, so that's all I wash at the end of the week. So whatever I did here, if I went out,
Yeah.
it was easy.
Man, I remember when I first got out of high school when I was poor and oh man, going to the laundromat, that was the worst.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had to do that. My first apartment had a washer and dryer. I was
Oh
lucky.
man.
Yeah, no, I went to the laundry. When our machine broke, I had to go to the laundromat. I had to order another one. It
No.
sucked.
Yeah, I guess I had when we had a power outage. The laundromat, there was only one laundromat in town that had power, and we went 12 days. So we had to do laundry. I sat there for like 4 hours that day.
Yeah, it's boring. Yeah.
The laundromat's great for big stuff. Sleeping bags.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't tear up
Big monster machines. Yeah,
Yeah, so you don't tear up your own washing machine.
yeah.
Get a king size comforter. There you go.
Yeah, no, my daughter has a comforter,
Yeah.
and that thing must weigh like 50 pounds dry. So imagine wet. If you ain't sticking that in the machine, no way.
Your washing machine's walking across your floor.
Hey dear, what's thumping during my video? What is thumping?
It probably wouldn't be so bad now, but now that we got cell phones that have everything on them, we could just sit in there for a few hours doing your laundry. But man, I mean, when I was back then, when I had to go, you had to read a damn Reader's Digest sitting on the chair beside you.
Yeah.
If you got lucky, they had a TV with Judge Judy on it or something.
Yeah.
It's either that or instructions on all the machines and stuff.
Well, Hobby's Hobo doesn't like the laundry discussion. He wants to talk about 44 mag.
I know nothing about it.
Let's talk Maggie.
That's probably
I like the 44 Magnum. The 44 Magnum is fun.
It's fun to load for, and it's just a big 38 or whatever.
And then when I got to load 44 Russian, I enjoy that, especially with trail balls. Nice little light piece. It feels like shooting a 22. Very nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until some 44 specials get cracks in the mouths, and then get the Russian. Yeah, that's got to be like a pop gun. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I enjoy it. I got them with a full wad cutter. Awesome.
Tread, was that for new brass or once fired?
So what?
Tread said he bought 200 pieces of brass for $60 for 44 mag. I'm guessing that's new.
Man, if it's Starline, it's a steal.
That is good if it's new, man.
Starline makes really
I
good.
bought the Russians from Starline. It was only 50, 100 pieces. I think it was for 50. I don't know if it was. I found it expensive.
Once fired, but still 30 cents a piece for once fired. That ain't bad either.
No, it's not bad at all. No.
Starline's a cool company too. When I first started reloading, I was buying a lot of their brass just to get my brass built up.
Yeah.
And I was tagging them in pictures on Instagram. And hell, I came home one day and they sent me a big package to my house, and T-shirts and stickers, and that was pretty cool of them.
Nice.
Wow.
They do make awesome brass for their money, dude.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
And then, we were just talking about this in our group text the other day. It's like Midway is selling their 10 millimeter brass for 30 cents a piece, new. You go to Starline's website, they're hawking it for 19 cents a piece. So it's like, yeah,
What's going on with yeah.
buying direct from Starline's your best bet, man. They have free shipping on everything.
Yeah, but I wish they had smaller packages. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
sometimes rifle brass you can get 250 is the lowest quantity you can get.
Yeah. But yeah, I think buying it direct is your best bet. Right now, they're out of stock on a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, I just screwed myself on 10 millimeter brass because they had it open to back orders, which their back orders usually show up at your house within 4 days.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh, wait, a couple more paychecks, whatever, and I should have just done it, man, because now they're out of stock and no back order. I'm like, shit.
No, yeah.
I bought some used 10 millimeter the other day from. I'd have to go back but it was ridiculous. I think by the time I paid shipping and everything, it was like $50 some for 200 pieces.
Yeah.
Oof.
But they were the only place online that had it.
Yeah, that's still 20 some cents a piece. That's not horrible. I mean,
yeah.
Capital Cartridge has some. Check them out.
Yeah, Capital Cartridge. I look there a lot. Also,
I think 500 pieces for $92, if I'm not mistaken. It's once fired.
Yeah.
I'll look and see if I have that receipt. I'll find out the company I bought that from. They shipped it fast. I'll give them that.
Yeah, probably Capital Cartridge. I purchased from them. I got also brass from Sleeping Giant brass a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and there's another one, range brass. It's good price.
Northwest Iowa brass was decent before the pandemic, and then there's Georgia brass.
Diamond K brass got something quite a bit good deal there too.
They got pricey.
Yeah, they have. Yeah. At one time they were good.
I was buying a lot of brass from this company called R3 Brass, but I went on their website when I was looking for 10 millimeter, and they just were out of stock of everything.
Mm-hmm.
But they were a really good company to buy from. It was cheap because I buy 9 millimeter by the pound. I think is how they did theirs.
Nice.
But they didn't have anything.
I bought 500 pieces of 357 Magnum once fired from that Northwest Iowa brass. I want to say it was around $60. It wasn't bad at all. It was cheap. I gotta check now.
So that company I bought that 10 millimeter from was called Diamond K Brass.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, it doesn't have the price on here, but
they used to sell brass on Etsy. They were an Etsy store before Etsy got rid of all their stuff.
Yep. From Etsy, 9 millimeter, 44. A lot of that stuff I got from Etsy. Now they don't do that anymore.
Me too.
It was cheap too.
But what I paid for those 200 pieces of that brass, I used to be able to buy 500 for that price.
Yep.
That was heartbreaking.
Okay, I was right. 357 mag, and that was already cleaned. 500 pieces was $64. When was that? September of 2020. That was it was in the middle of the shit show.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to hear about abuse, 357 Maxima brass is crazy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ah. 20 for 100. I said I'll take 60. Then he caught the mistake. Ah, too bad he caught it before he shipped it, Tread.
Just put a return to sender on it. Well, no, you paid for it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Where is that brass too?
Yeah, so a lot of plays a lot of everything, you know.
Just call him back, Fred, and say your kids were playing with the phone again.
Yeah.
And they ordered brass, really?
Well, one day everything be, all the brass will be back in stock again.
We got lunch.
No, this is my 357 brass.
Mm.
And the funny thing is, this container, when my wife was breastfeeding our daughter, she bought some like lactation snacks or something, and this is the container the lactation snacks came in. I said, "You better save that. That looks pretty awesome for breast storage." So I had a sticker on it that said "Milk and Mama" or something like that. I was like, "Let me get that."
Oh man, I would have rocked the video with that. Here's a big tip for you all. This is the best thing I've seen yet. It is a huge tip for reloading. Lactation, what is it?
Lactation cookies or whatever they were. Yeah.
Containers for the reloading room. Get some.
That is funny.
That would have been hilarious.
I think I got 2 of them. Where the hell the other one's at?
Oh, that's cool. Jamie just messaged me. I guess he wants to come on my live stream Wednesday night. I like him, man. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
It looks like James was in Mexico. He's had cat burritos.
I don't know if I have, and I don't want to know.
I know.
I was laughing before I came on when you guys were talking about eating horse.
Oh, eating horse? I'm pretty sure I've eaten a horse meat lasagna that I bought from Aldi.
Yeah,
that was the best lasagna I ever had.
I was sitting on the couch laughing when you guys were talking about that.
Horse ain't bad.
Yeah, I'm
at one time people were saying that the McDonald's meat is actually horse meat.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I don't know if that's true or not, but
I mean, you can't let it go to waste, man.
Yeah.
I think somebody at work was telling me that the grocery store Aldi some time ago, they got in trouble because they got caught using horse meat in their stuff. I said, I don't care. I don't care. It was delicious.
They were selling as ground meat. And it wasn't ground meat, it was horse meat. I remember that came out in the news.
Well, the way things are going, pretty soon we'll be eating Soylent Green.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of our products are still sitting out there in the ocean. Oh, really? Is it that hard to get somebody to unload these things?
Are we still having issues with the Long Island Harbor or whatever harbor that is? Wow. I
Yeah,
haven't
they
been paying
say that.
attention.
I think the governor from Florida said to have the ships go to Florida, but that's a long ass trip.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's easy, it's close to California.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to work, everybody's enjoying the free money.
I thought the issues were they couldn't get the shipping containers, the empty ones, back over to China. Is what something with that, and they were just dumping them all over the streets in San Francisco and stuff, just let them overflow.
Why don't they use them for the wall on the border?
or make condos out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, there's so much crazy crap going on right now. Hard to keep up with all of it.
Nah, it's tough to watch the news anymore.
Yeah, I don't even turn it on.
I do my skimming to keep up on everything, you know.
That's about where I'm at too, man. It's so depressing. I don't even care to watch it anymore.
Yeah.
You know, I got that little news feed I get through Google there, Chrome, on my phone, and that's what I look at, you know, and I pick at it here and there. I don't sit there loosely at the news, but it's ridiculous.
I miss when news used to show like good stories and happy stories of a kid rescuing a dog, or a dog rescuing a family from a fire. Shit like that. You don't hear that anymore ever. Maybe Fox News once in a while will throw one up like that, but man, it's just all like death and despair and destruction. It's like,
that's
man,
all you see, from the beginning in the news to the end, that's all you see.
It's sad.
January 15th. Reading Fuzzy's post there.
Oh, where Fuzz said about the January 15th, truck drivers from Canada all have to be vaccinated, and they're going to lose 31,000.
Wow.
Dude, tell him to come here. We'll take him.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Just what we need. We already can't get half the stuff we need.
I know, that's the problem, yeah. They say they're short of drivers, I'm all the drivers.
I mean, our gas stations around here, like if you go in to buy a Gatorade or a Monster or something, I mean, there's this, the shelves are bare. Like,
Uh-huh.
I've been noticing that too. The
Honey
monster,
bread today.
the
Out of all
monsters,
things, bread.
bread they didn't have. Wow.
Yeah. Good. I had to go to 2 stores.
Yeah, I drink those
Easy.
Monster Rehabs, and usually there's 2 flavors that I'll get, and it's the lemonade and the peach one. And half the time they're out of either one or the other.
yeah, they're like, it's crazy. Like Gatorade disappeared for like a month around here. Like you couldn't even go to the grocery store and get it, let alone the gas station. It's
Ridiculous.
yeah.
Soylent Green. Pretty soon we'll be eating people.
I don't know what that is, and I don't want to know.
It's a movie where it's in the future and we're eating biscuits. Okay, they're kind of on the bread line, whatever. Government's taking care of you, and they find out towards the end it's people. They find out how they're making Soylent Green crackers, and it's people. And it's exactly what the future looks like right now.
Pretty much. What movie is that? I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, that one in the Omega Man is so true to now. Yeah. The Omega Man is awesome. Love that movie. What was the movie I texted you guys the other night? I'm like, have you guys ever seen this? And I'm like,
oh, I forget what that was. Yeah, what did you say that was?
Dragged through the cement? No.
Dragged across cement.
Dragged
or
across
something,
cement.
something like that.
Has anyone seen that movie on how sick the goggle guy was? Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to scroll up and see if I can find it. Yeah, he dragged across concrete.
Yeah.
Is what you said. No, I haven't seen that one.
It's got Mel Gibson in it, but he's not acting, which makes it good because he's not acting. He's just a cop, on his last legs. And it starts off slow, but it's the bad guys in this. Oof. Ooh. Yeah. So. There's one I never saw. It's one where you're flipping channels and you're like, what? I thought everything on here was crap, but here's an edgy movie. I like edgy. Oh man, that wasn't bad. The bad guys made the movie. Has anyone in the side chat seen that movie? It was 2019 or something like that. Dragged across cement.
Concrete.
Concrete. Okay. How many titles are like that? And it's not. It's actually true to not being politically correct because he gets suspended for having his knee on a guy's neck who's a drug dealer and should get his ass kicked when he's arresting him. And someone with the camera caught him doing it. And him and his partners had to go on leave for a little bit. And he's already half broke. So they decide to rob some money off some bad guys to make up for it while they're on vacation. And it turns into a nightmare on Elm Street. Yes. They run into a bad crew.
Jeez.
Very bad.
I think the last one I watched was Unforgivable with Sandra Bullock. That was okay.
Is that the newest one that's up on Netflix?
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't watched that one yet.
It was pretty good.
I got so hooked on Yellowstone that I couldn't quit watching. I ended up watching all 4 seasons of it.
Yeah, now it's over for the year.
And now I like 1883. I'm watching, that's what I'm watching now.
Yeah.
Haven't seen that one. I'll
Yeah.
wait for Ozark.
Yeah, 1883 is the prequel to like Yellowstone when they all migrated into Montana.
Yeah, but then you have to go on the Plus channel to watch it. They just give you a preview on it.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt.
And,
Yeah.
but what got me on the hook? It starts off. There's these, wagon train, whatever you call them, pioneers coming across, and the Indians get them. The Indians are scalping women and killing everybody. And there's this one blonde woman in a white dress, and they don't see her yet. She goes over and grabs like her dad's pistol or something, and the Indian's like, "Don't." He's got a bow on her, and she's like, "You speak English?" Anyway, what caught me was he hits her with the bow right in the stomach, and she just keeps on fighting.
Yeah.
And boom, my hook right there. That was awesome.
Yeah.
He didn't care. She's not going to whine and run and get scalped or whatever. She's going to fight.
Yeah.
Then I thought, ooh, this could be good. That was the greatest scene in the whole thing.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
night,
I just like
Bobo.
Sam Elliott, man. He's just an awesome actor. I like his character in that.
Good night, Hobbies Hobo.
Yeah, good night, House Hobo.
Good night, Hobo.
Good night, hobo. So yeah, I'm waiting for Ozark to come back on, and that should be in a week or two.
Yeah, it should be shortly. I probably have to watch a couple episodes to remember what the hell's even going on. It's been a while since I watched that.
Well, the ending of the season was awesome.
It was nuts. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's edgy. I like that. So I can't wait for that one. Yellowstone's great. Ozark's great. Call Saul is great. Everything else is crap.
I think Yellowstone was one that I think I fell asleep like half hour into the first episode and I just never picked it back up. I should give that one a shot.
Yeah, I missed 1 and probably half of 2, and my wife's like, "Hey, you're gonna like this," and so I started from there. And then I went back to 1. I was like, "Oh yeah, this kind of starts off slow, but once you get into it, I like what's the right-hand man guy's name? Pete, Jip. What's his name? Guy with
I don't know.
Oh,
Jip? No, Jit.
trying to think.
Anyway, he is awesome.
Yeah, he's his character, and then I like the Indians, the casino owner's right hand man.
Yeah,
That guy's cool character.
actually, yeah, I like both of them. The casino owner Indian and his right hand man. Those
Yeah.
guys are awesome. They don't screw around. That's good stuff, and I like how they took care of problems like
Yeah.
the Breakers.
It's like a cowboy mafia.
Yeah, they take care of problems. There's no drama. Let's just take care of this. Yes, and it's done. Yeah, that's good stuff. Not too many good shows anymore, with acting, and these all have acting.
Hmm.
What state are you in, Tim, man?
Iowa.
Oh, that's right. We talked about that earlier.
Well, right on the tip where it juts out into Illinois, right on the eastern side of Iowa.
So you like the tip? That's what you said.
Mm-hmm. I call it's the armpit of Iowa because the town I live in's got rendering plant that renders dead animals. In the summertime, it sure as hell smells like an armpit.
Oh, I bet.
We used to have one here for what they do horses. They're doing glue, whatever they're doing with it. And man, the summertime, it's not so bad.
Gets hot and humid, and oh yeah,
Mm, it's like,
Yeah.
ooh.
Scotsman says he'll be there in April.
shoot me a call, man. If you're going Interstate 80 or Highway 30, that's right by me.
Mm.
Can meet up and do some shooting. I shoot in Illinois though, so that's kind of a bummer. But
Yeah.
man, that range is awesome.
That's the thing when you go every time you do your videos.
Yep, over in Illinois.
Yeah.
So I'm always all worried about if I get pulled over and they see all these guns, what the hell are they gonna think? But yeah, they don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, my range like 40 minutes away.
Yeah. And it's about 20-minute drive for me, but that's why I don't have suppressors. I couldn't shoot them at my range.
Right.
You can't have them at all in Illinois.
Mm.
I could own one, but I just couldn't shoot it.
Yeah. It was just nice. I could be there all day, you know. So if I'm going to use a chronograph, I got to be there early
Yeah.
before they open up at 9, you know.
You get issues when you going to film your videos at your range, though. You get a lot of people coming in on you when you get your cameras set up and stuff.
Yeah, it gets pretty busy. Yeah, I tend to go through the weekday because it's more quieter. You go on the weekend and forget it's a madhouse. You wouldn't
So
even, they wouldn't even let you set up a chronograph if you wanted to. That's how big it gets.
Wow.
I got a range that's 10 minutes from me where I film 90% of my videos.
Yeah.
But we have 500 members there, so I try to get there like right early in the morning. And normally I can film for a couple hours before anybody comes in on me. But then my private range that I'm a member of, it's about a 40-minute drive for me. But when I go down there, I can lock up a bay where no one can come in on me. So
That'd be nice.
yeah, that is nice. So if I'm going to be doing something I know I'm going to be shooting for 3 or 4 hours, I'll go down there.
Yeah.
But I hate it. I hate it up that 10-minute away when I get all my cameras set up and then somebody comes in on you.
Yep. Yeah, I think I'd make a lot more videos if I could be like Uncle Jim and just go outside in my underwear and fire the camera up and shoot shit and not have to worry about it.
That's the way it was at my old house before I moved here. Then they put a bike trail in behind our house, and then that cut off or the old house, and that shut all that shooting down. Then
That sucks.
Well, how did you find out? Did you take out a bicycle accidentally?
no.
Smoke
Well,
a tire.
the funny part was it was a house I grew up in, and my parents, when they moved to South Carolina, I bought that house, and it was an old railroad track bed. So you had the perfect backstop back there. So, and it was, I think, 300 yards from the back of my house to so you didn't have to worry about anything. Well, then they ended up getting a bunch of grant money, and they converted that old railroad track bed into a nature trail. So that shut that down then.
Just put warnings up on the trail. It'll be fine. Just,
Yeah.
This is the crawling portion of the trail.
Yeah.
Water bottles off of people. Yeah. Suppressed. Ooh, what?
Yeah, when I was a kid, we used to go on that track bed. We'd ride our dirt bikes and 4-wheelers and stuff back there. That was fun when we were kids. But
Yeah, they have closed so many fun stuff when we were kids around all these properties and everything, and now a lot of it got developed, you know.
Yep.
Dramatically, you know.
Gentrification's a bitch, man. It really is.
Yeah, there's nowhere to go have fun anymore, you know.
Yep.
I've done fishing for many years, and I love doing saltwater fishing. And all the spots that I did for years, I'm not allowed to go in there because you either get arrested or you get a ticket.
Sucks.
You know? Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, James just said they turned one of his places he shot at into a bike trail.
Plenty of roads around. Go ride your bike on that.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing too with that bike trail. It cuts right through a game reserve because we had a game reserve on one side of our house and a farmer's field on the other, and so
Ah, sucks, man. I'm still kicking myself in the ass. I passed up on a house that was for sale out on the gravel roads. It had 5 acres. It was a decent little house, and they wanted like 180 grand for it. I should have jumped all over it, but I didn't.
Look at the prices that I'm on the land.
Mm-hmm.
I like our new place where we're at now, but because we're not in town, but I'm like 5 minutes from any store I need to go to, so.
That's
And
nice.
it is nice having that range 10 minutes away.
Right.
Good night, Ram.
Night, Ram.
Night, Ram.
Have a good one.
Oh,
Oh, and I did not. Oh, he's probably gone. I didn't delete your reply. YouTube did.
yeah.
What is Fuzzy saying? I'm banned.
I was talking
Banned
to
from what?
Taco, I think it was last week, about a mold. So he contacted Al. So right now that mold's under production.
Nice.
YouTube
Tacos are
deleted
in guy with NOE.
my question with the item number and everything. They took it off.
YouTube did.
Yeah. So by the time he saw and replied to it, by the time I got in to give him an answer, it was gone, the complete string.
Bastards.
Yeah.
I think they got some weird anomalies going because that's
Yeah. So look at that. They delete the whole item number and all, but lucky I got it down already,
Yeah.
before they deleted it. But man, come on.
Yeah.
Fuzzy's banned from Walmart parking lots for poaching lead wheel weights off of cars. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I took my tire off when I got a flat the other day, and I looked at the wheel weight, and it was zinc. I said, "Son of a bitch!"
I know. That's what you see now. Is zinc.
Walmart has no sense of humor. When all this COVID crap started, my wife told me she went into a Walmart and they had arrows in the aisles telling you which direction you had to go down aisles.
Oh
And
yeah.
if you went the other way, they had people like yelling at you and telling you can't go that way and stuff. It's like, you should have had me with you. We'd have got thrown out of there in about 10 seconds and the cops would have had me on the ground.
I said, bullshit, I'm gonna follow these arrows. I went the opposite direction. People look at me, they go ahead and say something.
I would have been eating pavement with handcuffs behind my back. I guarantee you.
Bam!
That shit.
You follow the arrows. Bam! On the hood. Yeah. That's,
Oh, shit, man.
yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. And then they had them if you wanted something, they had a circle you had to stand on. Every one was like 6 feet apart from everybody. How about if you need something from here or there? It's bullshit, man.
Dumb.
I want to do my own thing.
For COVID or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was right after COVID started. Yep.
Yeah.
That's weird.
So I will go early. First thing the doors open to beat all the traffic, and I just do my own thing and I'm out.
She did that too because she was pregnant, and the first hour they were open, it was for people with physical ailments and stuff like that, so those people could get in before everybody else. And because she was pregnant, she got to go early.
Yeah.
So I didn't know pregnancy was an ailment, but okay.
Just start hacking really bad in front of
Oh
everybody.
yeah, it's got a.
Oh, dude.
Right behind their shoulder. And yeah. Oh, yeah. See what happens.
I got to say though, nobody has ever once given me any flack because I don't wear a mask. I never did in like the stores or anything. Nobody ever said anything to me.
Yeah.
I wish they would have. I was waiting for it.
There's a
But
few times I've gone to a store, I forgot to wear this type of thing, and no one said a word.
yeah,
But I try to wear just to, keep them trap shut,
Yeah, when Walmart was enforcing masks for a while, all the locals were like, "No, we're not
Yep.
wearing masks,"
What are they gonna do? Yeah,
and nobody's wearing a mask, and they're like, "Oh, right, yeah."
hmm yeah. Home Depot. I'm sitting there when I was putting all new trim in my house. I'm sitting there cutting all these pieces with their freaking handsaw they make you use.
Mm.
And I'm like, I'm not gonna wear a mask when I'm sitting here cutting 300 foot of trim. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
No way. No, didn't do it. What cracks me up is when you see somebody by themselves in a car with a mask on. It's like, yes.
Idiot. Yeah. I was watching some poker tournaments, and they're all wearing masks, but they're all touching the cards and then rubbing their face and stuff. And what the hell is it doing?
You know, I could get that though, because that's a good way to hide your poker face.
That's what. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why there was a couple after they didn't have to, still wore the mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, one time I went to Home Depot, and I bought, a lot of trim. So I did my math. It was going to come up about maybe $200 something with a trim. I go to the cash register. I thought I did the math wrong. The guy, I think he charged like $80, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's happened to me too. Yes.
And when I got home, was oh shit, he calculated wrong. So that trim was for free.
Yep. They did that to me too when I was. What the hell was I buying? I was buying something, and they couldn't get the barcode reader to work on whatever I was. I think it was wood trim when I did my kitchen the first time. And I mean, I had 30 foot or whatever, and they couldn't get the barcode reader to work, so they had to call the manager and all that stuff and do the punching the numbers thing. And there was a huge line of people behind me.
Yeah.
So this lady's like, you know what? Looks like scrap wood to me. And then I think I paid like $10 for like 100 hours worth of trim. It was awesome.
Wow, no, that's awesome.
Yep.
You guys have Menards stores where you guys are at?
In Davenport, yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
I've got one 5 minutes from my house, so I buy all my plumbing parts there all week long because you get 11% back.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to mail it in. It's kind of a pain, but man, I mean, there's weeks I get $300-400 back in rebates.
Nice.
I go to Home Depot for some plumbing stuff. Anything special, I get it online because the supply houses here won't sell me anything unless I'm a contractor.
Mm-hmm.
They got this stupid nonsense going on now. So I just, if they're out of New York, and I get everything and anything from them, all specialty stuff, and I get it shipped here. If I get like $100 worth of material, I get free shipping and get the next holiday.
Yep. There's a couple of joints that do that around here too. The wholesalers that will only sell to you if you're your sheet metal worker or plumber or stuff like that.
Yeah, it's wrong, man.
No, Blackhawk, I just saw your comment there. No, I live in Ohio, but then William, you said I quit going to Menards when they had frozen pizza on the first floor, 2x4s on the second. Yeah, that is true. But when you're getting thousands of dollars back in rebates every year, that frozen pizza don't bother me.
Yeah.
I think carrying 2x4s down the steps is the shitty part, though. You'd rather carry a frozen pizza down the stairs. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't buy lumber, so I'm all right. I just go to the plumbing department.
Just do the curbside pickup, make them carry it out there for you.
Yeah.
Not at ours. They're all lazy. Bunch of young kids that don't want to work.
No,
No.
that's the problem. They don't want to work.
Yeah. I'm like that guy on that show Parks and Rec. When I go in there and they ask me if I need help, I'm like, I know more than you. Just go away.
My favorite is watching them try to put like I had to go buy some 6x6s when I was building my shed, and they had a guy running that fork truck, and it was scary, dude. I just wanted to shove him out of the way and be like, let me do it. I do this shit all the time. They're like catching the rack with his fork and trying to lift up and lifting the whole rack up. And when they finally got out from underneath, it just went boing and stuff went flying everywhere.
Yeah.
Whole crap.
Clean up aisle 3.
My buddy and I were just sitting there watching. We're videotaping on our Snapchats or whatever, watching this dude try this. This took him like 20 minutes. Like, give me 30 seconds. I'll have that on there. Come on, man. But yeah.
Yeah, Blackhawk. I think that track bed probably back then, because they shut those railroad tracks down. Gosh, probably before I was born. I'm going to assume it was an old Conrail track probably at that time. Our town that I live in is a big railroading town.
Hell yeah.
Scotsman said he does the same thing.
I get more help from the customers at Home Depot than I do from the employees.
That's bad.
I'm serious.
I know. I get people all the time walking up to me when I'm in the aisles and like, "Are you a plumber?" Yeah. How do I fix this?
And then,
Yeah.
And then the other young kids they have no clue what's going on.
No, and then they just throw them in those departments.
That a customer was there asking a question. The kid had no clue. So when the kid turned around, I went to the person who looked to help, and I helped him out. And I didn't even work there. I was like, come on.
Yeah, if I have to go in a store and ask for help, I go find the oldest man I can find in that store that works there.
Mm-hmm.
Who's a retired electrician or something,
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
We got a couple really good older guys that work in the mornings at Menards in the plumbing department.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell they have a background in plumbing.
Yep, they were in the trades. You can usually pick them out. Yep. Yeah,
it's just like going into an auto parts store.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're not
They
mechanics.
didn't have that computer. They wouldn't know what they were doing with one.
I was just thinking that too, man. They ain't mechanics. Yep.
Nope.
Yep, I believe it, Scotsman.
We have a hardware store nearby, and best help I ever got. The owner is blind. So it's like, hey, can I help you? Where's this? A blind man helped me better than these youngins.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, this is a shame, man. All these young kids that have no clue what's going on.
Well, and I mean, a lot of these kids are just working there, either in high school or fresh out of high school. They don't have the experience. I mean, they're just trying to make some money, so you really can't hold that against them.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's frustrating. You got to question, and nobody, none of these people can help you with it. I get it.
Right.
Yeah, Blackhawk. We still have a couple Norfolk Southern hubs here in Marion.
We have one hardware store here, not about maybe 10 minutes away from me, if that. and they've been in business since day one in the same corner. And man, if you need anything their specialty, you go there and you get it, and they always have it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an Ace Hardware here. That's pretty much that way too.
They
Yeah,
just
very nice people, you know.
Yeah, they just opened a new one in the next town, and it's expensive though.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yep. The smaller ones that aren't the big box stores are pricey.
Yeah.
had ammo and scopes and red dots, but like for defense ammo, it's like $40 for 10 mm, box of 20 or whatever.
Yeah.
But they had it though at Ace.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See it.
And
it's
the
pricey.
only hardware store that they to today, they still got buckets, these wooden buckets, or like you can say pail or a bucket made out of wood, and they still sell screws and nails by the pound.
Yeah.
Nice.
Those I love those days, and these guys still do that. You know, now with a lot of different, like it used to be, but if you really need something, they have it. The most was used.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, time
Yeah,
yeah, so much.
Buy
Yeah,
a box
man.
of deck screws and they're
It's
expensive, man.
Yeah, you get what 100 screws, you already $10,
Yep.
$11. It's crazy. It's expensive.
You know those nice blue coated ones, deck screws?
Hmm?
The blue coated ones.
They just drive in really nice. My son brings home a big, what are those, 2-gallon containers?
Mm.
Thrift store. Cheap.
Wow.
Nice.
Full. All brand new screws, unmolested.
The ones here are yellow or green. The deck screws they sell around here. The
Yeah,
blue ones
I
are
think the yellow
Tapcons
ones
for
are-
concrete.
Yeah, I like the yellow ones better.
Yeah.
They're a little thicker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I miss the days when I was a kid, man. Every little town had a hardware store in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, they were everywhere.
That's how we are, and the big stores are trying to, take over, but the little ones are what the locals still go to because it's like, hey,
Yeah.
George, what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah, once the Home Depots and Lowe's came around, a lot of them just closed their doors, you know.
Yeah.
But some of
Sad.
them still hang. Some there's 2 of them so far. They still hanging around, and they've been in the same location since day one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Tread. The blue ones are for concrete, the Tapcons. Yep.
These are wood screws.
Yeah, I believe you. I just had never seen them. They don't have them around here. It's weird.
Yeah, I can go grab one, but and
As long as they're Torx head, if they're Phillips head, I don't want that shit.
no,
Yeah, no, I love those.
Especially on Tapcons.
there's some kind of quotes. They're not Phillips. Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, I hate Phillips head screws with a passion. Unless you're doing drywall, but those
Yeah.
are fine.
Yeah, you get a nice, a real good bit. I usually got the they come with the little bits inside the boxes, but I always
Those are
buy
junk.
them in the Milwaukee ones.
Mm-hmm.
They're very durable with the impact. Forget
Yeah,
it.
but the DeWalt impact bits are pretty good too. What do they call
Yeah.
them? Like the Max bits. Those are good too.
Mhm.
How's it going, Eddie?
Eddie B.
There's
Map?
There's an Eddie B that hangs out in our crew. I haven't seen him for a long time.
Hmm.
He's not from Hawaii though.
No.
Oh. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna turn it down.
Yeah, I'm getting there too.
Yeah. All right.
Been up this
If I had a
late. I don't
comfier
know
chair.
how long.
Yeah, Julio said short chat, and it's over 4.5 hours.
Yeah, I know.
I told my wife that.
This was good, you know.
I told my wife that. I said they all say short chat. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you having me on, Julio.
Yeah, no problem. You're welcome.
I had a good time with you
Talking
guys.
to you. Hell yeah. It was a slow night, no drama. That's
Yeah,
nice.
no.
I was watching. I'm trying to think whose stream I was on. I was watching it, and it was kind of boring, and I clicked out of it, and yours popped up. And I clicked on it, and then I saw Jim on here, and I saw Tin Man. I'm like, well, this is going to be a good one.
Yeah.
I didn't have any intentions of coming on, so that even made it cooler yet.
Yeah, the first time I had a preacher on my live stream.
Yeah.
I was trying to get out when Preacher and Pat was on. Those were always a good time too. I like those too.
Yeah.
When Preacher and Cranky'd be on at the same time, but
Oh God.
I know, and in I sent a link to Cranky to see if he would hop on, but he never showed up.
He's watching football. He's probably pissed.
Yeah.
yeah, if they lost, he's pissed. Cranky. I had a pineapple pizza just for Cranky, and he didn't show up.
Did you see my message in the group chat?
No.
I was ordering a pizza from Pizza Hut online.
Uh-huh.
And I clicked the button that said pineapple for a topping, and I took a screenshot and just sent it just to mess with Cranky.
Uh-huh.
And I'll be damned if I forgot to uncheck it. So I opened that box when I got home. I said, son of a bitch, there's pineapple on this pizza. I forgot to uncheck it, but I ate it anyways. So I told him that. He said, serves you right.
It's funny.
It's always good chatting with you too, Scotsman. I always enjoy talking to you.
Hey, bud, what were those blue screws you got at the thrift store? Blue screws? Yeah, the container screws, deck screws. I have no idea what they're called. Okay, he doesn't know what they're called. They're real nice. They go right in the wood. Anyway. Hey, side chat, love all you guys, and you guys on the paddle course.
Yeah. All right, side chat. Thank you for joining us. Good night, everyone, and we'll see you guys in the next one.
See you guys.
All right.
Thanks for hosting, Julio. Appreciate it.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, thank you again.
You're welcome.